Extraordinary.
Oh,
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. All right. Now, where we left off last week, it is the day before Halloween. Everyone is aware the Drafty Kilt is holding its annual Halloween karaoke night, which is a very big deal with the college crowd, mostly because drinks are cheap. And it's a chance for people to make an ass out of themselves on stage. Now, as far as everyone else in the group general is aware, Hicks, your phone was stolen by the zombie rat.
Yes. And taken underground.
And taken underground in the Daughters of the War Cemetery. So the rat has made another appearance. Other than that,
and it was still alone. It was still
yep.
one
rat.
One rat.
One rat. Charles, the guy who looked suspiciously like catnip,
2.0.
2.0, was somehow got himself acquainted with student services and thereby student health when he said he had no idea who he was and could they please help him. They promptly, after a little bit of investigation, tried to cart him off to the local sane asylum, Winterboro Asylum. And en route, his transport was, it drove off the bridge into the river. He managed to wash ashore in the park, and that's... the big news is that an ambulance went over the bridge into the river.
Mm-hmm. But what about victims? Nobody died, right?
There was one fatality from one of the drivers.
Ouch.
The other one is okay.
Mm-hmm.
They actually had two people on the transport. But there was no sign of the patient that was being transported.
Okay. So what we wanted was to free Charles, so that's been taken care of.
Yes.
Yeah.
The fatality is not so much.
In order to affect that freedom, you guys made a deal with Puck that gave him free reign from the crater in Cooper Park for a period of 48 hours, including Halloween. So at the end of Halloween, he has to go back to the crater, but until then, he's on his own. So that's the general background that anyone may have missed. Vic, there's been some strange shit going on in the town for the last few weeks. One of your stock people went down into the basement, which is where you keep your paper supplies and anything else that you may need that's not actually perishable. That's kept upstairs in the kitchen. Spare tables, stuff like that. One of your staff went down there and immediately came back up running, screaming that there was a giant rat, and they swore it had glowing blue eyes. But when you went down to investigate, you didn't see a thing. And there's been nothing since. That was about a week ago.
I see. Well, I'll give them a consoling speech.
Okay. you try your best, but they're still a little freaked out about it. But and they go back to work, and you you're losing a little bit of traffic at the bar to the Drafty Kilt ever since they installed that damn karaoke machine, which is so not period, and it just doesn't fit with the tavern's image.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're losing a little bit at the bar. However, the restaurant portion of your establishment is doing fine. Do you do deliveries to campus?
Well, we've tried that in the past, but I can't keep getting, I can't get reliable delivery people since, college students never tip. But
Right.
we'll give it another try this time.
Okay. You managed to get a pretty good, do a pretty brisk trade with the campus because, a lot of the students don't want to leave the dorm. And in addition to that, they also don't particularly care for the hold on food from Barflet Hall particularly well.
I can imagine not.
Yeah, well, it's called Bartlett Hall, but everyone calls it Barflet. So let's see. You have, however, been getting a series of very odd phone calls over your delivery service. It comes from one guy who was a pretty good customer on campus. Caller ID says it belongs to Archibald Hickler. But when you go to pick up the phone, all you hear is some heavy breathing and scratching sounds. And it happens at least once a night.
Well, I'll block that number.
Okay. Actually, John and
Yes.
Claire, you start getting the same calls,
Okay.
and Jane, it even happens to you.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
I will be reporting that to the campus police and attempting to figure out where that phone number came from because I will not have stalkers again, thank you.
No, you recognize the number.
Yeah, that's
It-
me.
it's
It's my
coming from-
my
it-
phone.
Yeah,
Well, then I'm going to go over and give him a piece of my mind. Do not get
Okay.
drunken calls from random college students.
All right.
Especially not one so obsessed with comic books.
If you want to head over and confront him, you're more than welcome.
Yes, I would, because that would be, as far as I understand it, relatively out of character, which means it was a drunk dial, which means no, we're stopping that now. There's fairies about.
Okay.
I'm in a librarian guild, darn it. There will be order.
You head on over to what the hell did I name that? Bushy Hall. You remember where his room is. It's on the same floor as John's and that catnip character. So you get over there.
Then, yes, I will go up and knock on the door and see if he's in.
Okay.
I'm in. So, hi. What can I... Oh, it's you.
What's with the phone calls? That's not appropriate behavior. I don't care how drunk you were.
What phone calls?
I got a really weird phone call from you with heavy breathing and no real dialogue, and yeah, no, that's not going to fly. Sorry.
No, I don't do that. I don't do phone calls. I rather text.
Okay, well, I got a phone call from your phone number. Who else would it have been?
Oh. Well, my phone has been hijacked by the rat.
The rat.
The rat.
I'm getting phone calls from a zombie rat.
Yes, you are. You should be worried.
I need a new job. I really do. Alright, has anybody else been getting phone calls from the zombie rat? Or just me? Please, dear God, not just me.
Please, just you, because I don't want the phone bill to go up.
So, your phone was stolen by a zombie rat, and it didn't occur to you to have the phone company turn it off?
Well, it did occur
It
to me
was just yesterday.
to
Oh.
get a new phone and reroute everything. But I didn't know it would work. It would still work. I thought it was offline. I'll check this
Do
out.
you have Lookout or any app installed that would allow us to locate the phone?
Yeah, we did. We did locate it, and it was right in the center of the War Sisters Cemetery, underground.
Okay, well, I really don't want to be getting any more creepy phone calls from a zombie rat, so if we could turn it off or locate it and take it away, give it a stern talking to, something like that.
They located it, Jane. It is underground in the Daughters of the War Cemetery.
Okay, so, I mean, is it a place that you can get to?
Not unless you want to go digging up the cemetery.
Yeah.
No.
The on-ground location, that's pretty freely available. Where the phone is, problem.
Yeah.
Well, I really don't want to get any more phone calls from the zombie rat.
You can just wait till it expires. The battery runs out.
That's gonna be a couple days. No, I already have
Not if he
nightmares
keeps
from all
calling
this.
people.
I'm gonna give my number to another rat if we get going this way. They can squeak at each other. So nobody else has been getting any phone calls from the zombie rat?
Not that I heard of.
Well, I wonder if they want to get a hold of me for some reason.
Now, like I said, John and Claire, you've been getting phone calls too.
Have they mentioned this to him?
No.
Not yet.
Okay,
Then
well,
again, John's been under the weather lately.
Yes.
that's
Very
Yeah.
under the weather.
Well, I guess-
We could try to get underground. Maybe there's some kind of mausoleum.
well, maybe the parkour bunny could get us in. He's good at going up. I wonder if he's good at going down.
Good idea. Yeah, I guess we could ask him. We should check on his health anyway. He had
Okay.
this extreme headaches.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's call in the cavalry and see if anybody else is getting calls from the zombie rat and whether the parkour bunny can get us down or just up.
Yeah. Okay, so we go over and knock on his door.
Yeah, same dorm and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I will
Claire
come
isn't
out,
though, right?
Yeah. Well,
Or is
No,
she's on the
Claire
other
is
wing,
in-
isn't she?
she's in another building.
Oh, okay.
She's in the Virgin Vault.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Building 25, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
David, if you need the maps and you don't have Tabletop Forge up, they are on the website.
I have the maps. I have them downloaded in another window.
Was talking to the other David. David.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm good. I have Tabletop Forge. That's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, David. John opens the door. He's got a ice pack sort of fastened to his head with a headband.
People have had fairy circles of mushrooms in their room. I'm not going to say anything. Have you been getting phone calls from a zombie rat?
Actually, yes, I have. I heard about the theft of a cell phone.
All right. Did it say anything when it called you, or just made noise?
No, it just made the typical ominous noises one gets from a zombie rat when it makes obscene phone calls.
How many phone calls have you gotten from zombie rats?
4 so far.
Ah, okay.
Not 4 separate rats, just 4 times.
Yeah.
Right, I was gonna say we got a lot of zombie rats going on here.
He's the Pied
Okay.
Piper of zombie rats.
Yes. So, I know you're very good at going up things. Are you any good at going down underground? Is there any way you could help us get this phone
my
back?
My specialty is open spaces. Underground tends not to be, but I could have a look, I guess.
Darn.
Okay.
Well, you did do
let's
some
call
heroic
Claire.
things underground.
That's
I know of a
true.
lot of stuff underground, come to think of it.
Let's call Claire and see whether or not she's had anything weird happen to her. Is there anybody else that you know of that the zombie rat might be calling?
Well, anyone in my contact list, my parents.
Oh, I hope not.
Over
Oh,
in
that would be
Europe.
bad.
Pretty much everyone on your contact list has been getting calls.
Wow. I hope you don't have any X's on there.
And busy rat. I hope the battery is down quickly.
And this is why I set a security code on your phone.
Now, you guys go ahead and give a call over to Claire and tell her to meet you in front of Bushy Hall in a little bit. And you'll all go down to the cemetery together. Meanwhile, Lunchbox, during the past week, you've been hearing a lot of interesting stuff from Rick, your one contact over at the 7-Eleven. He was talking about some weird ass rat that was in the back in the back cooler room that had glowing blue eyes and was like really freaky, man. Scared the crap out of him. And just about some other weird shit has been going on. He told you all about that crazy ass professor that had the cult and the whole steam tunnel system underneath the school, and you don't know what the hell this guy's on, but it must be some good shit.
Yeah, well, whatever shit he's smoking, man, I want some of that because mine just makes me tired.
He gives you samples of what he's smoking, but it's not anything all that special. So just to work you in, you're actually hanging out on the steps of Bushy Hall because it opens on one of the nice green spaces for the campus, Thornley Square, and you can pick up a lot of get a lot of interest from some of the ladies while you're strumming on your guitar.
Ladies.
Just sitting there playing, and while you're sitting there, these three people come out, and you overhear them talking about a rat with blue eyes, and it's John and
Claire.
And Jane.
Oh.
Claire's on her way there
Okay.
because you guys gave her a call.
Now it occurs to me. Maybe it's in those other tunnels.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Hicks, you weren't here for that bit, but when the professor was conducting his services, he was doing so in a sort of underground complex. I'm wondering if a portion of that runs under the Daughters of the War Cemetery.
That whole bit was the portal that the fairies were talking about, right? And right, the door that got opened that we need to close at some point.
Yes.
What else could be down there? Would be my concern. Have you been down there since?
Not since.
We might want to go in armed, although heaven knows what we're supposed to bring with us, other than silver and maybe a priest or something. Put him in front.
Just about that time, Claire shows up with two super soakers. You might want to give Jane back her ID, by the way.
What?
Right. Well, we borrowed it. We went in and broke into that creepy...
We just went in. I mean,
well, he didn't know. It's breaking in, so... But we found this stuff that's supposed to kill the E. coli. So maybe we can use it on the rat.
Okay. We might want to bring something to kill whatever else we have down there. Anybody have a super soaker full of holy water? If not, anybody want to join the Unitarian Church real quick? We can print out an application online.
Basically, when they investigated the professor's lab, because he'd been spending a lot of time in there, they found that he's been mass producing T4 bacteriophage that is specific to E. coli. So basically, he's been mass producing a virus that will attack and eat the E. coli bacteria, and hopefully stop the zombie rat.
Mm-hmm.
That's the going theory.
Sounds like a plan to me, at least.
You want to stop a zombie rat?
Yes.
I don't understand your motivation at all.
Well,
You know how
if
much
you have
money
one
that thing can make
zombie
you?
rat,
Anyway.
what if
Neither
it makes
nor there.
more zombie rats? That's no. If it was like a zombie elephant, at least you know it wasn't reproducing
mice
fast.
multiply? It's not a good idea.
Yeah, they're worse than bunnies,
Yeah.
and that's saying a lot. We just needed like a zombie basset hound or something. Easily
Zombie
controllable.
terrier.
No, terriers are much too fast. You had a basset hound, it's a beanie baby with a...
Okay, so do you want to go check out the tunnels?
I think so. I turned off the amphitheater entrance, so the place
Yes.
that we need to go to is probably at the bridge. Let's see.
Either
The bridge running down to Barflett Hall.
Yep, that is one entrance open to you.
I'm not sure if it's the best one to get to the cemetery, but
Yeah, as close to the cemetery as possible.
I don't know of any closer ones.
So just for me to double check, it's John, Vic, and Claire that are together talking. That I'm
John,
overhearing.
no, John, Hicks,
Jane and Claire.
Mm-hmm. So there's
So-
4 of us.
It's okay.
yeah,
Okay.
they're the ones you're hearing talking. And you guys, there's this guy sitting on the stairs, kind of strumming on his guitar, but he kind of stops and listens to you guys.
Yeah.
Do you always listen in on other people's conversations?
Well, if they're near him, I guess he does.
Well, you guys ever think that, when you're talking, when it's private, maybe people are listening in on you? I mean, I'm just trying to get equal footing. Who knows? I mean, there's people around us listening all the time, man. Of course, I'm just trying to fit in. And something about zombie rats, man. What's that about? Blue eyes?
Not just zombie rats, zombie coli rats, but enough about that.
Now, out of character, E. coli is probably beyond me. So I'm probably thinking it's just some kind of a vegetable. Maybe there's some kind of rats that form from a blue moon or something, man. Some kind of like blue moon conspiracy. Probably.
I didn't think you took your conspiracy.
Oh no, sorry. That's no, you're right. I guess I was kind of going for the Encyclopedia Uselessica on that.
Okay.
That's like a random fact that maybe I just.
Okay.
Yeah, it's true. I didn't take no conspiracy on it. But I still jump to conclusions, I guess, once in a while.
Okay.
Unless that breaks
No.
some kind of a rules law.
Yeah,
No.
I'm good with it.
Yeah, there's the rules are very, very light, and Martha seems to be having quite a few problems right now. Okay, but we'll move along. So, yep. And Vic,
Yeah.
you get another one of those calls.
All right, listen, if you can hear me, if you want to place an order, let's go ahead and take care of that now, but if I keep getting these calls, I'm going to have to block you, because you're becoming a bit of a nuisance. All right, then. So, enjoy your evening, sir or madam.
And
I'll hang up the phone and
Okay.
I'll make a note to myself. There'll probably a little whiteboard by the phone that to take care of that. Call the phone company or have someone else do it.
okay. And let's see. All right. So you guys are going to head off down to the bridge, under the bridge.
Down to the bridge, under the bridge.
Under the bridge. Well.
Wait a second. I'll take my bow with me,
Okay.
just in case.
All right.
So,
That
I'm
won't
not.
seem odd at all. You walking down Campus Walk with a bow and quiver.
Yeah, I need to conceal it somehow, making it worse.
Just tell them that you saw the Hunger Games recently and you bought one, and it's almost Halloween, whatever.
Well, they do have a range, but it's over in the other direction from where you're walking.
So we're coming back.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, you get a few odd looks, but yeah, for the most part, you all walk down.
yeah. I
I
just.
give them odd looks back.
Of course you do.
Yeah, I'll put it inside some kind of bag, just transporting it.
Okay. You guys get to the bridge. It's still broad daylight, but there doesn't seem to be too much traffic down this particular path at the moment, so you all managed to sneak down the side and underneath the bridge into the little ravine and the little stream. John, give me a what's the small stuff roll?
It's so peaceful around here, especially that tree up there. 5.
Okay, you managed to remember the sequence to open up the
Secret door.
door, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a bit of stone on stone grinding, and the door opens up, and again inside are the three very archaic looking switches on the wall, and
Old classic knife switches.
Yep, and old cloth covered wiring running from them and up along the apex of the domed ceiling.
Okay, I think we turn on some lights and head on in.
Okay, you flip the light switch and the old Edison lights flicker on, and you're fully lit down the path.
Mm-hmm.
You all can follow your previous path through. It doesn't look like anyone else has been down here since you were.
Well, maybe a few FBI investigators.
Possibly, but you don't really see any signs of it.
Yeah.
Like they didn't.
Sorry about that.
No problem. It's like they didn't entirely believe your story that there was anything down here.
Yeah, I'll see if I give them a call in case of emergency.
So you get down there and you trace your way all the way to the amphitheater section with the stairs going down and up, but there's no other no direction that would head in a northeasterly way from here.
Do we hear anything like noises?
Nope, just the occasional dripping of, the occasional dripping of water.
Okay, so maybe this isn't the way to get down there.
You back, Martha?
I think so. Can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you just fine.
Okay, I shut down every single thing except the Hangout, so I apologize if I drop again, but hopefully not.
No problem. You guys are now in the steam tunnels underneath the campus. More specifically, you're directly underneath the amphitheater at the moment. And there does not appear to be any path that goes in a northeasterly direction which would basically be the direction from here of the Daughters of the War Cemetery.
So this is kind of a dead end. Well, might as well reactivate the amphitheater entrance and get out.
Okay. You guys walk back up the steps. You go ahead and hit the second switch that unlocks the
Amphitheater
door.
entrance.
Yep, and you hit the first switch, which will open the door, and you get out.
Hopefully they weren't performing anything tonight.
Yeah, well, it's still daytime, but there's no signs of anything. Now, John, you were a little more on edge being down there than you were normally.
Yeah.
Especially when you got near the amphitheater entrance. More appropriately, the stairs that head down from the amphitheater entrance.
Yeah. I might not have been terribly useful if we went down that way anyway.
Yeah, probably not. So, yeah, there's...
and remembering how I reacted in the cemetery itself,
Mm-hmm.
I might not be the one for this job. We're just going to have to go to the cemetery and look for another way down.
Okay. You guys can all head to the cemetery. You get there, it's still daylight. There's no sign of any small or large rodentia hanging out on any of the tombstones. So you're good when you walk in. And John?
Yes?
You get nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Ooh, the cemetery's clean, which is a bad thing.
Yeah, you get... it's not quite as light as being in the coffee house.
Yeah?
But it's still pretty relaxing.
So would that mean that the rat probably isn't here anymore?
No, I didn't get any sort of ping off the rat.
Can we check the cell phone again and see if the cell phone's moved?
Well, call it and see if we can hear it ring. Actually,
Not
I
a
could
bad
do
idea.
that.
Okay. John, go ahead and give me a Sweats the Small Stuff roll.
I love that
quiet.
cliche.
6.
Okay. Jane, give me a librarian roll.
All right.
A shushing roll.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what am I trying to get?
Just roll all 4 dice.
All right. 7, wait, no. 8, 11, 12. Darn it.
Okay.
Cat.
That'd be enough.
You, Jane, think you hear something, but you can't be positive. John, you don't hear a damn thing, and Emmy and Claire and Hicks, you don't hear anything at all.
Well, if I think I heard something, though, I would probably alert the others anyway.
Okay.
Just because I think I might have heard something, and in this situation, I think I mighta is probably important enough to worry about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try. Let's spread out a little bit and try calling the cell phone again and see if anybody hears anything.
Okay.
Everybody there, give me a roll on 2 dice. John, give me a roll on 4, and Martha, give me a roll on 6.
Wow.
Alrighty then.
Jeez.
Whoa!
I got an 8.
Please.
6.
Ha, better. Okay, wait.
David, I take the material dice are being nice to you today.
10.
22.
Oh, darn it! I got a 22.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had way more dice than you. How did you do? Furniture.
3 6s and a 4.
You both definitely hear something this time. Hicks and Claire, you got nothing.
Okay, so I'm going to head towards where I definitely heard something and see if John goes the same direction.
I'm going to start stalking in that same direction, too.
Yep, you both meet up at the giant marble cross headstone.
Where we saw the rat.
Where they saw
Okay,
that.
so call the phone another time and see if it's like lying in the grass there someplace, or if it sounds like it's, I guess, muffled.
It's very, very muffled. It's not lying in the grass.
Darn. So whose headstone is it?
It's actually one of the younger sons of the Ravenhurst family.
Maybe he's the one doing the heavy breathing. You know, just to make sure, I would like to climb the cross and have a look around on the top of it. There must be some reason the rat likes that as a perch.
Okay. You don't even need to give a roll. You have no trouble whatsoever scaling the cross. It's rather large. It's about 6 feet tall on its own, which is a decent size for a headstone.
Yeah.
You get a pretty good view of the cemetery layout, and passing traffic and everything around, but you don't see anything out of the ordinary. Looks like a cemetery.
Now, the cross that we have, is it like a crypt? Does it look like there'd be some sort of building underground, or is it just a headstone, like you'd find on a normal burial?
It is basically a large marble platform with a marble cross in the middle of it with... but
I mean, it doesn't look like there's a room underneath of it?
No. No.
I really hope they haven't made zombie people. That would be really sucky to be stuck in a coffin.
Is there some kind of entrance somewhere around it to a different gravesite?
There are no mausoleums in
In the
this
whole
cemetery.
cemetery. Okay.
Yeah, not in this cemetery.
I love how you specified not in this one.
Yeah.
I was going to say, how far do mausoleums go? That would be a little... Jeez. Undead dating network.
Well, it depends on the on whether or not it's a hypercube, doesn't it, David?
Jeez. Alright, so if the phone is muffled, that probably means it's either in a rat tunnel underground here, or if we're very unlucky, it's actually in the coffin, which we probably can't get into. Does anybody really want to go digging for it, or should we just write it off as lost at this point?
Yeah. Well, the battery should run out sometime around today, or at least this night. But still, a rat that...
John, your phone rings.
Yes? Who is it?
It's the zombie rat.
Calling back.
Okay, I'm going to walk away from the rest of the group.
Uh-huh.
Walk some considerable distance away. I'm going to have them stay there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to whistle loudly into my phone, and they can see if there's anything reacts over there.
Martha, give me a roll on 6, and Claire, and did I'm sorry, Lunchbox, did you follow these guys?
Oh, well, I was intending to, but I wasn't sure if it was just like a passerby moment where I overheard them, and then maybe
it was more than just a passerby moment, because we'd spent several minutes talking on the steps of Bushy Hall before we started moving along. But then there was that place where we went into the steam tunnels.
Right, and I wasn't sure if I was assuming I wasn't with them, but that
Okay, no problem. I completely forgot about you for a second there, and I apologize.
Well, I figured he probably would have been following us along, but he wouldn't have gone into the steam tunnels.
No.
You had super soakers, right? I mean,
yes.
So that caught Lunchbox's attention. He thought maybe gnarly water party, man. So
Okay.
Gnarly bacteriophage party, dude.
Let's see. Go ahead and give me a roll on your Encyclopedia Use Lessica.
12.
12? Okay. You actually remember them talking about the Daughters of the War Cemetery, like that was their ultimate destination.
It's the war cemetery.
Yep, it's just northeast of the campus along Ravenhurst Boulevard, I think.
And to be honest, you're a college student. What else do you have to do? You may as well come follow us. We're interesting, at least.
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm a college student, but I mean, I pretty much... I usually just attend philosophy, and then I spend half my days napping in the shreds.
Okay, that's weird.
What?
I minimized the video window in Tabletop Forge, but it's still displaying the video. The the section inside is still floating there, but the window itself minimized.
Yeah, it's no bueno. Just kill it.
I can't see my map. And even closing it didn't help. Okay. Anyway, yeah. You know where it was. You walked past that cemetery, actually, to and from your apartment.
Right, okay, on Short Street.
Yep.
Well, I'm thinking, you know, I got a good couple hours if I decide to go to my one class I usually go to, and I was considering maybe going and taking a nap in the shreds, but I just did that an hour ago. So I don't know, man. If there's cool things, you guys are going underground. Who knows what goes underground? So.
Well, I was hoping to startle the rat.
True thing.
Okay. So if you head to the cemetery, by the time you get there, they're all wandering around inside. And,
Scaling crosses.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Just
see
the one.
you see the one guy standing on Emil Ravenhurst's tomb there. Well, not tomb.
Won't stand on there for long.
Yeah.
Mausoleum? No.
Yeah, no, it's just a tombstone, basically.
Okay. Marker.
Yeah, there you go. That works.
And then running around trying to... You would have seen us running around trying to find the cell phone signal, and then he would have hopped on top of the cross, and we would have looked around on the ground, and then one of us would have wandered off to talk on a cell phone at a great distance from everyone else. Which makes perfect sense.
And then when I got to that great distance, I tried the ear-splitting whistle into the phone in order to startle the rat into some sort of action.
Right. And
now you're sure we're all crazy.
Yeah. I didn't actually get to the roll, but I might as well do it anyway. Hicks, Lunchbox, go ahead and give me a roll on 2 dice too, unless you have anything. Actually, give me 4 on guitar player. John, you don't get to make one. Emmy, give me a roll on 2 dice, and Martha, a roll on 6.
On 6, right? I got a 23 on my 6.
Okay.
Wow, I got a 7.
I got a 3.
Okay.
4 dice. I roll those are 11.
Okay. Martha, you most definitely hear the whistle coming from underground.
In the same place we heard the phone from, right? Or has it moved?
Nope, same place.
I don't think it's moved.
Okay. So, anything else, though? Any other sort of reaction from it, or just...
Not that you can hear. John, however, the noise stops for a second, and then is followed by a very low, creaking moan.
Mm-hmm. Even zombies are affected.
Somebody's bad tripping, man.
Somewhere along the lines of...
That's a wonderful noise.
And I call over to the group, rats aren't supposed to moan, are they?
Well, it is a zombie rat, as long as it's not talking.
Well,
No, it just seems to like climbing people. Yeah, it tried to climb Hicks when it scared him and stole his phone.
Hick screamed like a little girl.
Just about anybody would, including little girls. Okay, so the whistle didn't seem to do anything to it.
We'll stop it for a moment.
Then the phone goes dead.
Okay.
Yes, finally.
I shall rejoin the group.
Okay. You get back over with everyone else. And, there's...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure rats aren't supposed to moan like that.
So the question is it still a rat? That's what I was thinking, is maybe it infected one of the other corpses. Because it infected the rat, right? Is there anything to say that it has to stay there?
No, but...
Well, if it breeds and if the colony gets big enough, it would have to go someplace.
Oh, God.
Yes, that's... Okay, I might be a swashbuckling librarian, but that's really creepy.
Yeah, but we saw only one rat. It didn't look like more than one.
Give me a cram king roll, John.
Let's use that biology knowledge you've been studying.
15.
Most likely from what the information that you guys got from the professor's original notes, the only thing, even as he was, even though he had it, the specimen for about a month and it did not produce any extraordinary growth after he put it in the aquarium, you get the impression that the only thing keeping it at bay was the light level, because the organism was exceedingly photophobic.
Yeah, a photophobic organism that finds dead bodies underground. Yeah, we don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, so... So what do we do now? If this thing is reproducing or expanding, I really don't want to dig up the cemetery just to see whether or not the dead people have glowing eyes.
Yeah, but we are the ones with the T4 super soakers, so we are the only group here that can stop the spreading.
Yeah, but can we stop an entire cemetery?
Okay, we're the only group that
this
has
much?
a
Probably
limited
not.
supply.
What was that, John?
Yeah, we're the only group that knows about the threat and actually only has a limited supply of this stuff.
Right.
Is there any way to make more of this stuff?
The professor was mass-producing it.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least as much as he could. These guys liberated the super soakers. Basically, he had a 5-gallon carboy full of this stuff, and they took off like the first half-gallon.
Okay, has anybody seen the professor recently? Maybe we should bring him back into this and let him know what's going on?
No, he knows exactly what's going on, and he told me in no unclear terms that I should tell not a soul.
Well,
my question is, does he know it's gotten into the graveyard?
Well, most probably not.
Well,
tell him about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say you might want to... Don't mention that you told anybody else, but you might want to mention that your cell phone was stolen and you're getting calls from the graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, might be a good idea.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll tell him that I saw the rat there.
Okay. You head over to the professor's office, which is in building number 17, I think. I can't remember. Building number 17.
Science's
that right?
office?
Yeah.
Science's office?
Yep. And he's actually not in. If you then go and check the lab, he's not in there either.
Mm-hmm. Does he have an assistant? Oh, yes, we talked about that. He doesn't have any.
Yep, he doesn't have any. Yeah, he doesn't have any TAs or anything that help him specifically. He's a very hands-on type of guy.
Is he in the faculty directory? Can we get a hold of him outside of work?
The only thing listed in the faculty directory is his work extension and work email.
Don't suppose we can hack into HR.
Meanwhile, Vic, one of your better customers comes in. It's Professor Liedenstone.
What
Okay.
coincidence.
Hey, Doc, how you doing tonight?
Uh, doing okay. Um, you particularly like him because he always orders an inordinate amount of food. I mean, he
Oh,
is a
very good.
tall, skinny guy, but he puts down more than a four-person party that you have come in.
Oh, well, he has his chakras in a line. That's why. And as long as you have your chakras aligned, you can do that. That's easy.
So yeah, he eats like a sumo wrestler, and is skinny as a rock. So,
So what's going on in the world of the big heads these days?
Science is a most wonderful profession. I am constantly amazed every day at everything. My students are
You should
absolutely
try it
amazing.
from our side.
He's like, I am really looking forward to the karaoke night tomorrow night. That will be tremendous fun. Tremendous fun.
Oh yeah. I was curious about that. Have you been to one of those before?
Oh, I go to there every single Thursday when they have karaoke night. But this one looks particularly fun because of the costumes involved.
Oh, I hadn't heard about costumes. What's oh, because of the Halloween. It's
Yes.
Well, that sounds like a rockin' good time. Don't do anything embarrassing.
Well, confidentially, I have a date.
Oh. Well.
Why do you
What
think I
color
asked
are
whether or
her
not I
Ooh,
had contact for him?
Martha. Gonna go
Um,
get your science on.
Uh-huh.
Well, I hope it goes well for you, Doc.
So do I. So do I. I'll have two of your rotisseries, please.
Absolutely, coming up. Extra mac and cheese for you.
Thank you. He's got a few sheafs of paper with him that he kind of spreads out on the table while he's
Okay.
waiting for the food, and he's just going over everything. You particularly recognize, or you see, and being in food service, you see and catch the word E. coli on his paperwork. You're very familiar with that. There was a scare from one of your suppliers a while back, but it's always a bad word in your line of work.
Doc, I'm not trying to, pry, but what are you working on there?
Oh, just some genetic engineering experiments. Also,
It's flying right over my head.
I was checking, doing some work with the Human Genome Project and stuff along those lines. All very, very fascinating, very, very fascinating work.
Oh, well, I'll try to keep the staff from, disturbing you too much. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you. He kind of shuffles stuff out of the way while you put down the food and goes right, greatly absorbed in his reading. So, meanwhile, you guys, and of course, Martha got up.
Come to think of it, if Jane is going to have a date with Professor Levenstone, wouldn't she perhaps have some other contact information for him?
I was just going to mention that.
Yeah.
When she got up.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. The thunder started and the dogs all went psychotic outside. I
Oh,
was trying to be
okay.
sneaky. I figured you guys would still be talking long enough.
No, we got done just in time.
Perfect.
It's efficient role playing. That's what we go for here. Efficiency.
Yeah.
You're timing it to the thunder.
So you
You didn't tell him that you told anybody else, right?
Right.
So he just thinks Hicks knows.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Welcome
Yes.
back.
Yes.
We solved the mystery of the rat actually while you're gone.
You did?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
need
then
new mystery now.
okay.
Yep.
Harlem Globetrotters.
Okay, so what did I miss, if anything?
If I have a home phone number or an alternate contact number for the dear professor, I will give it to Hicks so that Hicks can call.
Okay. You have his cell number.
Okay, then I will give that to Hicks. I am not going to call him, however, because he doesn't know that I know.
Okay.
Which is why I was hoping there was something in the faculty directory.
Okay. No, just his cell number. So,
Still a good bit of clever research. We'll have to figure out how later.
okay. So you get Hicks. She gives you his cell number, and you can go ahead and give a call.
So I just need to find some explanation how I got by his phone number.
Whoops, sorry. Thunder is getting bad here. I apologize if I drop.
That's all right, Martha.
Okay.
Well, just roll with it.
Yeah, I'll just try. Okay, I call him.
Okay. On what phone?
He can borrow
On his mobile, from my new mobile.
Okay.
Yeah, don't let him know when anybody else knows what's going on.
Okay. So you give a call. Vic, the professor's chowing down, and all of a sudden, I'm trying to think of the ringtone here. 99 Luftballons
Okay.
starts coming from the professor's phone.
Well, he's dated himself, but that's okay.
Hope he didn't get any farther than second base, otherwise people will say he's easy.
And he quickly shuffles through the papers, and he's got grease on his hands, so he's kind of wiping them off. He answers the phone. He's like, "Hello."
Yeah, Professor Lebenstone, this is Archibald Hickler.
Yes, you're in my anatomy class, right?
Yes, it's I call about the rat. You remember, right?
Yes. I told you not to worry about that. That it was taken care of.
I didn't worry about it so much, but I stumbled upon the rat on a cemetery.
You did what?
I saw it.
You should not have seen it. It shouldn't be a problem anymore.
It's on a cemetery, and it took my phone.
It did what?
It took my phone underground.
And it's making obscene calls.
And it looks like it's using it too. So people get calls from this phone.
Now, Mr. Hickler, are you and David? Vic, you overhear the last name, and you're like, "Hey, that's the guy who's been calling me."
Oh, okay. Well,
Mr. Hickler, you mean to tell me that a rat has been using your phone?
Yes, exactly.
Do you realize how this sounds, young man?
Yeah, but it's a rat that sprang up from the table in your class. So you realize how this sounds.
Yeah, the rat was apparently not as dead as we were led to believe. Apparently, there was some mix-up with the anatomy supply company.
It's not dead, it's just sleeping.
Still, but we now know where it is, right? So now I'm giving you the information so you can do something about it.
The rat that you've seen could not have been the same one that escaped, because I took care of that.
Okay, so you got it. You found it.
Not as such, no, but I took care of the problem. It should not be an issue now.
How did you take care of the problem if you didn't find the rat?
I cannot discuss that with you.
Ah, I see. Not over the phone, right? Maybe we should meet up.
Not at all. No, I cannot discuss this matter with you any further. How did you even get this number?
I'm not really sure. I saw it
You,
on a piece of paper.
Written in a bathroom stall.
young man,
For a good time, call this number.
young man, do not condescend to me. Where did you get my number?
Well, maybe we should meet in person and talk about this.
No, I am not talking about this matter
phone.
any further. Good day. And he hangs up.
Oh, you okay, Doc? You look a little upset.
There go my grades.
Just
Well,
students always questioning. Normally that's a good thing, but in this case it's a bit troubling.
So you said to Brian, I recognize the number. What did I see it coming up on his phone, or?
No. When he said Mr. Hickler, you
Oh.
recognize that's the name that came up on the caller ID for the heavy breathing.
So that person you're talking to on the phone, that's one of your students?
Yes, it is.
I've been getting some strange phone calls here at the restaurant from a Hickler.
It may be the same young man. He said his phone was missing.
Oh, well. Yeah, okay, well. I hope he gets that resolved soon, because if it continues, I was going to have to, call someone about it.
Ring.
refrigerator running?
Just a second, Doc.
Is it Mr. Freely there?
Foul territory! What can I do for you? All right, that's
Not
3
good.
strikes and you're out, buddy. You are blocked. Officially blocked.
And yeah, the name on it is Archibald Hickler. And yep, there's his delivery address at the campus.
I see. Well, if there's another delivery to campus later that evening, I will take it myself.
You've
And,
got 3 of them going out right now.
And I will make an effort to drop in on Mr. Hickler and tell him that I don't appreciate his pranks anymore.
Okay. Yeah, you've got 3 going out right now.
All right. Well, I'll tell whoever the delivery person is that they can take it easy, and I'll handle these myself.
Okay.
They can sweep up in the back or whatever.
Okay, no problem. You go ahead and take it. The first 2 deliveries are actually to Bushy Hall, which is where you need to go. The third delivery is actually going to be
To the moon!
Let's see.
How about Hurley Hall?
Virtus Hall, which is building number 28.
All right. Well, I don't want to get too upset because it's important to keep my calm, not let not be overpowered by hostile emotions. But
Especially when dealing with customers.
that's right. So I'm going to compose myself.
You have
Okay.
no idea why you brought the baseball bat with you, but
No, not at all. So I'll knock on the door. Tap,
Okay.
tap, tap.
Well, you get to the hall. They security just waves you through. They're used to getting deliveries from.
Men with baseball bats.
Oh, now we know how to sneak into dormitories.
pizza guy.
Well. See, the thing is after hours they make the people come down and get the food. They don't actually wave the people through.
Oh.
So they
Unless you're me, because I'm awesome.
they wave you on up.
Mm-hmm.
So you get up to the 3rd floor. You find the right room, and knock. Unfortunately, there's no answer.
All right. I'll probably have a little notebook with me with the addresses and things on it. So I'll take a slip of paper and I'll write that.
Well, there's a whiteboard on the door.
Oh. No, that's that. I'd rather this be less public than that. So
Okay.
I'll put a note on a little slip of paper to say that your business is not appreciated in foul territory. Don't call again.
Okay.
And I'll draw a big smiley face there.
Blacklisted by a rat.
That's right. Slip it under the door.
Okay. Okay. Now. All right. I'm going to leave you right there for now, and we'll see if I can get everyone else back there at the same point. So. And there goes David. Okay. So, Corey, you see all these people running around in the graveyard, and they've got these big super soakers. The one lets out this powerful whistle, and you. What did you get on that one roll? I'm sorry.
The last roll, the acoustic guitar roll.
Yeah.
I rolled an 11.
Okay, no. So you didn't hear anything from the powerful whistle either. But the one kind of plain-looking lady in the rather authoritarian-looking outfit.
Yet nondescript.
Yes. It seems to be pointing at the ground, going like here, here, here. And everyone else kind of walks over, and they talk together for a bit, and then so you're just watching them.
Well, you guys having like a crazy party or something?
You again.
Yeah, you again. How did you get here?
Well,
there's a fine line between overhearing things and stalking people.
Well, I don't know, man. I just want to see what you guys are up to. I saw super soakers. Everybody's climbing stuff. I thought you guys were just having a crazy party or something.
No, there's no party. We're just serious stuff. You probably shouldn't get involved.
Unless you happen to have seen any large rats around recently or gotten strange phone calls.
Or happen to have several crowbars on you.
You know two things about rats, man. I used to have lots of rats when I was a teenager, and I know two things. One, rats don't have thumbs. So if rats are calling people, that's some pretty batshit crazy rats, man.
I said, have you seen any rats, and have you been getting strange phone calls? I didn't say rats were making phone calls. Although I could see how it could be taken that way out of context. Have you seen either of those two unconnected things?
No, I have not. I mean, crazy rats, like you guys were talking about, assuming I overheard I did overhear the blue-eyed rats part of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you guys were talking. Blue-eyed rats, man, I've not seen that.
You've heard about it, though, from Rick, your one pot connection at the 7-Eleven.
True, yeah. A buddy of mine thought he was probably on some crazy stuff, but he was talking about more or less what you guys were talking about. I have no clue, but
wait, where did he see a rat? Yeah.
It's true. Where did he see a rat, Ryan?
At the 7-Eleven.
Oh, at the 7. Okay, so
Which we already knew about.
That's what I was going to say. That's the one we already knew about, right?
Yeah, that's the one we know about.
But nobody's seen one outside of the 7-Eleven?
Well, Hicks has. In fact, it crawled up him.
I meant people who are not in our little group already and are getting random calls from zombies.
Yes.
I don't say out loud.
It may be research time.
Alrighty. Well, I don't know exactly what to research, though. We know we're getting strange calls. We know there's a zombie rat someplace. Apparently, more people than just us have seen it, which makes me feel a little less crazy.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm not quite sure how to proceed. The cell phone's obviously dead.
Yeah, neither am I.
Oop, and there she goes again.
Hmm.
Well, you all can at least get somewhere more comfortable than in the middle of a cemetery. It's starting to get a little dark. So, although, John, it is pretty
It
relaxing
is.
here.
Yeah. I kind of like it here.
Yeah. It's getting dark on the cemetery where the zombie rat is living. So,
Yeah, the zombie rat does kind of do it for me, though. Let me grab my stuff and head on out. Check my stuff, make sure I'm not picking up the passenger.
Okay. You see nothing in your slingback backpack. At least nothing moving.
The dead rat wasn't moving at first.
Well, at first, no, but it's been pretty animate since.
Yeah.
So y'all
I
can
can't believe that
head.
nozzle Livingstone accidentally shipped him a live rat in a carboy full of formaldehyde.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened, especially in this town.
Why do I doubt that?
Let me just check something really quick. What year? That's right.
Welcome back, Martha.
Hello. Have I mentioned how much I hate Google Hangout today? Just low. I hate it.
It's been a bastard to me, too.
Okay.
Oh, and sorry for the. I wasn't trying to metagame the putting the rats and the thumbs together. I just totally. In my mind, I pieced it together, something like that. But I'll just assume maybe that my philosopher.
Well, no, you
stoner
probably didn't
kinda-
squish it together. My character's just snarky, so.
And I'm familiar with you because I sleep in the shredding hall pretty often, so I'm sure I've seen you around.
Yeah, you just wouldn't remember who I am.
Probably not.
You'd recognize
Yeah.
me, but you couldn't remember where you knew me from. It's awesome.
I see why that's true. Yeah.
Okay, so you all head back towards the dorm. Well, everyone who has reason to go back to the dorms. Corey, it's up to you if you want to follow these weirdos or not.
I don't know, man. They don't seem to like me very much. So, I mean, if they
I
let
have
me
no
go to the
objections to
dorms,
him.
yeah. What was this
Just don't
with
be
your?
a creepy stalker. If you want to join us because you think that this is ridiculously cool, then join us. Great. But don't
Yeah.
follow us around.
Yeah, but
Well,
you have
technically, he'd be
some,
following us around.
Yeah, he has some experience with rats. He started to tell about that, right?
Well,
So,
yeah.
Corey, what kind of experience do you have with rats? Do you know how to kill rats? Good.
And I'm not sure the usual methods will work in this case.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Or just what a rat would do normally. I think rat habits would be good to know.
Yeah.
well,
that's
I
true.
don't know. I don't know how to kill rats, man. I used to have a lot of them when I was younger, and I just, I kind of know basically how rats roll. But blue-eyed rats, man, that's just
Yeah.
Glowing blue-eyed rats.
glowing.
Well, we don't know how much of a rat it is anymore. Whether it's just rat-shaped or actually rat thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you all head back to Bushy Hall.
Yeah.
You-
We
you-
invite you with us, Corey, because we need a rat expertise,
Okay.
just in
Sounds good to
case.
me.
You,
Sweet
you,
man, and
you all head up the stairs and you get to the third floor, and Hicks, there's some guy standing in front of your door.
Did you order a pizza? When did you order a pizza?
No, I didn't order
What
pizza.
chicken?
Hey, you. That's my door.
Oh, is it now? Well, all right. So are you Mr. Hickler?
Yes, that's true.
Yes,
All
the
right.
Mr. Hickler who recently lost a cell phone.
I am the proprietor of Foul Territory Chicken, and I happen to be on campus. I thought I would drop in and explain to you that we're tired of your shenanigans with the phone. I know, good fun and so forth, but if you could direct your phone calls to perhaps a different place of business, that would be much appreciated.
I didn't quite get that. I'm not from this country, so I'm not so fluent in your language.
Don't call the restaurant anymore, buddy.
Okay.
Did you miss the part where John said stolen cell phone?
Yeah, my phone was taken. It's not in my possession. I have a new phone.
Well, that's
When did you
good.
start getting the prank calls? Has it been within the last day or so, or was it earlier than that?
Well, I don't take all the calls at the restaurant, but it's been going on for a few days, right?
All of yesterday and today was finally the last straw.
Okay, so I'll share that information.
Okay, yeah, his
Since
phone
yesterday.
was stolen yesterday.
Yes.
We have also been getting prank calls. Apparently, everybody in his contact list has been. We haven't had any luck tracking down who's doing it though.
Oh, well. All right, kid. Then you just, I don't know. Take it easy.
Oh, come on,
Actually,
someone say
wait,
something
was he
about
on your contact list, Hicks?
Yes.
Yeah, I did order
You
something.
have chicken on speed dial. Why am I
Yes.
not surprised?
Hey,
Hey,
who doesn't?
we got all we don't just have chicken. You know, we got all kinds of, delicious foods and
Yeah, I'm just thinking he's a college student that thinks mostly with his
You've been
stomach.
full
So
of hormones and oh, your food is terrible.
Yeah, but it tastes good.
No, it tastes like chicken death.
Yeah,
chicken,
maybe it
chicken
tastes
death
like
is pretty yummy.
chicken death, but
Murder is great flavoring.
and we have a proprietor who comes around to tell people not to call him anymore and doesn't just.
well, I was in the neighborhood.
And to be fair, Hicks, you weren't answering your phone, so it wasn't like he could have called you to tell you off.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and Vic, these orders are getting cold.
Okay, well, I will, just nod my head and wonder,
Hey, you haven't seen any really weird rats around, have you?
rats. No, rats at the. No, I don't see rats at all. Why are you?
Okay,
why are you
just
talking
we're
about rats?
yeah.
At all? Ever?
No rats.
Yeah.
Just in case you do, stay
He
away
would
from
say
it. There's a weird one running around.
Okay then. I'll
Hey, I
wander
don't want
away and.
people getting bit.
Yeah. Should
Think
you
to
see
myself-
if you see a rat, even for just a moment, and you have a feeling that it has strange eyes, like glowing eyes, so just give me a call, right? You got my number.
No, he's got
he
the
has
number
your
that
old
was
number.
stolen.
He has your old number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have a connection to the contact list. I'll delete it from the phone by synchronization. So the rat will be cut off from my contact list.
Okay, I will take my leave from Psychedelic University and go back to work.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounded totally sane, guys. Go on.
I don't know if you noticed or not, but the situation isn't exactly normal.
This is true.
Yes, but you don't go around.
No. Situation's totally normal. All fucked up.
I just don't really want the rat biting anybody, and it occurred to me that a restaurant might be a good place for a rat to go. Although this one doesn't seem to eat, so just call people on a cell phone, which is perfectly normal.
Okay. So next thing I do is I'll do this. I'll copy the contact list down from my account, and then I'll delete it. So I copy it to the hard drive and delete it online from the cloud, so that the phone loses the connection.
Okay. I'm going to step away for a minute. You guys figure out what you want to do for the remainder of the evening, and then tomorrow is Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay,
what
well,
else? Yeah,
Oh,
what
sorry,
else
go
can
ahead.
we do?
How long do you
let's
guys
see.
usually play?
I think games can technically go as long as 6 or 7.
Yeah, we've run out of time on the recording before, and that's what, 3 hours, right? So,
Mhm.
yeah, 7. Sometimes wandering past 7. So we have plenty of time to get into trouble if you've got time to hang
I
around.
think I'm probably going to have to go soon. I wasn't aware that I was going to be playing until earlier. So, but in the future, I'll try to have more
Well, we've
more
met your
endurance.
character at least.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not really involved anyway. So,
Yeah, I was going to say, you
Not
haven't
just
seen
yet.
the rat yet, right?
no.
It has put an appearance at the restaurant.
Yes, and
He wasn't the one lucky enough to spot it.
Well, you would have think someone would have mentioned it to him, though.
Well, that was at the 7-Eleven.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, yeah.
no, it was in his cellar too. In his cellar, his.
Oh, that's right.
They
That's right,
saw it.
because your employee got all freaked out and whatnot.
Yeah, right. That's true.
But you couldn't say this in the public, right? As a restaurant owner.
Well, I didn't believe them. So,
Well, someone else did just mention a large rat with glowing blue eyes.
Yes.
So,
It's obviously
that'll
some
just make
elaborate
you
practical
confused.
joke.
Yeah.
The whole campus is in
The
on
whole
it.
campus is in on it. Brian, I was just saying I'm gonna have to bug out here.
No problem.
But maybe in the future I'll be able to commit a little bit more time. But I had a good time, guys. It was nice meeting you all.
No problem. Thanks, Dan.
You too.
You too.
All right, so
Okay,
we don't have any other real leads to follow up tonight, do we? I mean, we
No.
found the cell phone. We can't get at it.
Well, you could get at it. You just choose not to.
I don't know that I want to be digging up a graveyard to
No,
maybe
and-
unearth larger zombies than just a rat.
Yeah. Not only that, we also know from the example of Charles that things can get really ugly if you cross campus security.
True.
Oh, right, he ended up
Well-
in an asylum, didn't he?
No, he didn't. We
No.
we saved his ass.
He drove
But
off
he
a
would
bridge.
have.
The cemetery is actually off campus,
Yeah.
so you'd be dealing with town cops.
Yeah, I really don't want to be digging up a
Great.
cemetery. That's misdemeanors. Minor.
It's also
felonies.
a historical cemetery. So
Oh
You
heck no.
would be screwed.
Yes.
Make for an awesome Halloween's adventure.
So we've made sure the rat can't call anybody else, which will probably make your parents and your exes much happier.
See, I'm not at all sure it's the rat now.
especially since they'd be calling overseas.
Oh yeah, true. You can get one heck of a phone bill. I'm not sure it's a rat anymore either, considering where the noises were coming from and the fact that
And
it
what
didn't sound
kind
like
it
a
was
rat on the
making.
phone.
Yeah.
I really don't want to go digging up humans with glowing blue eyes because that's just a little too far up on the creep factor.
It'd be worse it'd be worse though if they met us more than halfway.
Yeah, let's
Mhm.
leave the dead things be. That's just creepy.
But we
Yeah.
still have the T4. So we should soak him and
So
put them
why
down.
don't we only have 2 super soakers? How many super soakers do we have with this stuff?
2, and about a third of a spray bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Darn, I was gonna say, is there any way to get more?
And
Then
they're-
again,
Well, there.
They're not full-size super soakers either. They're the small ones.
okay. And does
Pistol
anybody have an
sized.
idea of how much of it we're gonna need to kill the rat or whatever it's turned
None
into?
whatsoever.
Okay, we know it's photosensitive. We've still got those flashlights that I rigged up, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just make sure everybody's got a flashlight then, so at the very least we can keep it at bay.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
yes,
we
an
need to start
The
assembling
nice
an
new
adventurous
person who's
kit.
been following us into the ways of not getting killed by zombie rats. I'll have to rig him up another flashlight.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a gadgeteer roll.
Okay, that's a 2, right? Okay. 7.
Okay. Yep. No problem.
Yes.
Rigging up a full spectrum flashlight for him.
Huzzah. So, we know that Puck is loose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And he's loose until tomorrow night?
Yep.
Yeah.
And are we going off the assumption that the old fairy tales about Hallows Eve being the thinnest barrier between the living and the dead Are we going to assume that that's true, or are we just going to hope that it isn't? Because I'm thinking zombie rats, thinned barrier. We're going to have a zombie invasion for Halloween.
Well, as far as you know, the veil right now is completely and utterly confetti.
Torn away.
Well, that is true. That is true.
So
I'm just thinking
Doesn't
maybe it
even matter.
will, make it worse. Great. Well, I mean, the rat hasn't attacked anyone, and the zombies aren't coming out to chew on people.
Yet.
it did attack Hicks.
Yeah, attack.
Did it actually bite Hicks, or did
No.
it just dance around on his head and make us off with his cell phone?
It scrambled up his leg. He dropped his cell phone, screamed like a little girl, and ran.
But it didn't bite him or anything.
No.
No.
Okay.
But
Well,
it was crawling up his leg, which was, pretty freaky in and of itself.
true, but
but
it wasn't
then
like
again-
gnawing off his ankles.
Well,
Then again,
especially since he knew originally it was dead. Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's that.
It seemed to have a little bit of a beef with him. It looked like it recognized him.
It was
That's
bad.
disturbing.
It looked
So
even
it's-
angry.
So that's definitely not a rat in there anymore then, because asked the rat expert, would a rat remember, I mean, is it like a dog? Is it going to remember people that it doesn't like and go after them? Oh, mighty rat expert.
I get to be the rat expert.
You're our
You
ratologist.
said you
Well-
were.
One day I was sleeping in the library, man, and I decided, I'm here, maybe I'll read up a couple of books. And I think I remember something about rats having really good memory. They tend, to not forget stuff, man, like I do, but I know they got pretty good memories.
Okay, so it could be possible
So,
it's just a rat
Hicks,
holding
you
a
are-
grudge.
Target number 1.
Well, John, has your headache been bothering you recently? Anywhere else other than where we've been? She asks of the
cemetery?
GM.
The cemetery was perfectly good tonight. Very nearly. Almost
But
as
it
good as the
wasn't
coffee
before.
house. Yeah, it was bad before.
Yeah,
So
the
what
cemetery was almost better than pretty much anywhere else in town or on campus.
Except the coffee house.
Yep.
So, how do we go from one day you're doubled over in pain, have to get you out of the cemetery and into your room, and now that same cemetery you're just fine and dandy?
Good.
I
Something
have
had
no
to have
idea.
changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever's in the cemetery had to have moved. You said the coffee house was giving you problems now, but nothing
No,
else?
the coffee house is giving me no problems.
Oh.
Any cemetery, any historic landmark, the bus station, pretty much any place that's any place in Ravensburg is giving me little fits. Ravenhurst.
But
Oh,
the
but
coffee
it-
house is giving everybody else the creeps because it's
No.
so. No?
Nope.
Just
Just
certain others, just Puck.
yes.
Ah, just Puck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Puck didn't like it, and neither did what's his name? Catnip Mark II.
Yeah, Charles.
Ah, catnip.
I don't
okay,
know that we can
Charles,
trust
right.
Catnip Mark II for anything, though. He was a little loony.
Yeah, that's true.
Even
But
given
he-
his circumstances.
Well, if Puck didn't like the coffee house, though, that to me would say good things about the coffee house, because I don't know that I particularly trust Puck.
So, and it's a good place to relax for John.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, maybe we should visit more often.
I like that idea.
Yeah, well, what else do we have that we can investigate today that needs to be done before Halloween? Do we have any other leads popping up here, other than the coffee house is a cool place to hang out, and that the entire town makes headaches?
Not really.
That's
Not
so
really.
specific.
Yeah, but
Well,
it means
You
something
have
is
a date
afoot.
with the guy that started this all tomorrow night.
That is very true.
That means something is afoot at the coffee house. Probably it's somehow some kind of enemy location to the drafty kilt.
No, it's owned by the same guy who owns the Drafty Kilt.
Yeah, it's the chicken place that they're having a minor.
Yeah, I meant it like in mysticism. because in the draft he killed, John got headaches that forced him to go home, and in the coffee house he's perfectly well. So there's some kind of yin-yang situation.
Well, when he was in the draft he killed, so was Catnip Mark II, who was actually singing.
Right, and that's what started that.
Just singing catnip. It just.
Okay, so then no lead. So then we have just to find the right costumes for Halloween. I think I need to be a zombie Robin Hood to get my bow with me.
Well, I mean, it's Halloween. Swashbuckling's easy enough.
John, give me a sweats the small stuff roll. Where are you guys? Are you guys still in the hall, or did you move somewhere?
I assume we're still in the hall.
Okay.
'Twas a 6.
Okay, Lunchbox, give me a stoner roll.
That does not sound good.
Awesome that comes in handy. That'll be a 9.
Okay, and let's see. Give me a comic book aficionado.
Ouch. 11.
Okay, you kind of hear something drop from within your room, and you think you heard a little giggle.
Uh-oh.
I rush to the room and come through the door, guns ablaze.
Okay, go ahead and give me a. Now, are by guns ablaze? Do you mean Super Soaker or do you mean Archer?
No, neither.
Just turn your flashlight on.
I just meant the style.
Okay.
I just meant rushing to surprise Puck before he goes off with my comic books again.
Well, he goes running off. I'm turning my flashlight on.
Okay. Okay. Hicks pretty much kicks the door open and jumps into his room, and you see one of your comics, one of your graphic novels. It was kind of like floating in midair, and it just hits the floor. It was open, but when it hits the floor, it closes.
Okay. I say out loud, not those.
Oh, jeez.
And
Not
then I
the
pick
comic
it up.
books again.
I pick the comic book up and try to see if anything's damaged. Or...
It looks like the bottom of the spine may have gotten a little dented. And this was actually one of your erotic comics.
Oh, God.
I try to let it fall open to see where it was at the time when it was opened.
Yeah, it won't open to a specific page, so there's no way to tell.
Okay.
What series was it from?
Something.
Yeah, was it like a zombie series or?
No.
Okay.
It was just one of the
unless there's
erotic
zombies
style.
on the cover, I would not recognize it.
No.
Fairies Gone Wild, I think it was.
Yeah, possibly.
Well, never mind.
Actually, it was a comic adaptation, a very risque comic adaptation of Midsummer Night's Dream.
Ooh.
Oh, well, then that would be
Interesting.
Puck, obviously.
Okay, so.
Where the hell do you find this shit?
Well,
do I have an indication? Brian, do I have an indication that it was Puck behind this event?
Well, you're.
He's the only one that's loose.
When you walk into the room, your head kind of Gets
Throbs a bit?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, well, then I can finally say, Puck, dude, you don't just go raiding a man's spank bank like that.
Hey, don't talk like this
Why?
about art.
Why am I
This is
hanging
art.
out with these people again?
I was just reading it! It just seems to come from somewhere in the room. It's not like I was going to hurt it.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
think they're worried about you hurting it as much as. Yeah.
Adding to it.
Okay. If you don't damage it, I can't believe I'll say this, but okay. But only if you are really careful with this.
As an aim away from the book.
You're like, I was just interested in my characterization.
Okay.
Okay.
I can see that.
I was just reading it for the articles, you know.
Right.
So,
Okay.
hey, Puck, have you seen any zombie rats around while you weren't reading comic books?
I've seen one or two. Mainly
Or
one.
two. Maybe
Uh,
one. Okay.
Mainly one.
Maybe.
Mainly one. How much of the time is there not mainly one? And how drunk were you?
I decline to answer.
All right. I'll assume it's just one rat still.
And you guys can finally see him. He's standing on top of one of the bookcases. And Lunchbox, dude, you have no idea what you took today. But there is a
But
3-inch
it's kicking
tall.
back and it's awesome. Yeah.
There is a 3-inch tall dude standing on top of that bookcase that looks like Billy Idol.
And no one else seems to be bothered by this.
And everyone's unfazed.
And they're handing him back his porn. This is not good.
So Billy Idol, dude, I didn't realize you're so short, man. But I love your tunes.
I'm not Billy Idol. He copied his style from me.
Come on, dude, Moni.
You invite one guy into your circle who's a little stoned, and he steals your entire shtick.
Well, that's why they call them stone circles.
He's like, yeah, I've seen your rat. I was actually rather surprised that human beings had gotten around to tinkering like that again.
Again?
Again, yeah.
Nope,
prob-
you've already said it. It's too late.
No takebacks.
I probably shouldn't have said that. Oh well.
Well, that's okay, because we're going to have to deal with it sooner or later ourselves.
So, wait. Yeah, what happened last time you saw something similar? I mean, is it
You
just
probably
A's?
can't talk about that.
I can. It's just whether or not I should. That's the problem. Will I get more fun out of not telling you or telling you?
Well, if we're dead, we probably wouldn't be much fun at all.
That is a point. Well, I'll just say that this is not the first time humans have used magic to mess with the stuff of life itself.
That's what I was afraid of.
That's magic?
Magic?
No, it's biology.
Okay.
I mean, it's not chemistry.
Biology. Stop! You're both right. Yeah. It is a biological being that was given animus by magic to take over the body of another.
Not quite.
Well, it started out
Which
as
part did I get wrong?
some sort of
Um,
slime mold.
this particular entity is entirely biological. It just feeds on magic.
Oh.
Wait, so what magic is here other than the fairies for it to feed on? Wouldn't that be dangerous to you guys?
There'll be all kinds of stuff in town. Except
It
he cleaned out the Daughters of the War cemetery. Oh my. We need to get to the coffee house.
Why? Wait, I'm missing a step here. We went from the rat eats magic to the rat cleaned out the cemetery to we have to go to the
cleaned out
coffee
the
house.
cemetery The rat cleaned out the coffee house first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's been eating the headaches. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry,
And
I was
will
missing that
multiply.
step there.
It will multiply, and it will exponentially multiply once it finds the fairies.
But I was going to say, but why is this a bad thing? Does it eat anything other than magic? Because, you know, otherwise the fairies can fight it off. It's a magic thing. Sorry, Puck. I like y'all, but...
It hasn't been a problem for us, and it likely won't be. We're well protected.
Well, it's E. coli, right?
Well, what would it be a problem for?
Pretty much everyone else.
I mean, but if it eats magic,
Wow,
is
you're
it going to
kind of
bother
an
us?
ass.
Yeah, he's Puck. That's his shtick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, ask your young man here who can was blessed by the queen. He
If you want to call it that. I prefer the word thumped.
Well, but wait, he only gets headaches where there's magic, so if this thing eats all the magic, his headaches go away. Why is that a bad thing? I'm still not seeing how it's a lose for us non-magical folks.
Well, you have The Walking Dead to contend with.
That's
But
what I
if it
was
eats all the
afraid of,
magic,
the
wouldn't
thing
it
in
just
the
starve to death?
The veil is broken, my dear. Magic is pouring into this world.
Oh, okay, so it's not going to go away. He's just going to nibble at the edges. Great. Yeah, I'm all against having the zombies, but we don't have enough super soakers to kill them all, so... any help? Person who doesn't want
wait
to
a
see us
minute.
all killed?
Okay, I think I'm getting that part now too. Magic can be used to do a whole bunch of different things, including the consecration of ground to keep the dead down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so they were zombies before it ate the magic.
Or they had the potential
That's...
to.
Oh, that's not pleasant. I don't want to
Yeah.
think of how many battlegrounds are near us. Wait,
There
if
are
we're where we
battlegrounds
think
near
we are.
us.
Hey,
There are
Brian, is it where...
battlegrounds.
No.
Okay, no. All right.
No, but there are cemeteries all over town that have radiated some trace of magic. What I was detecting was their protection, and the rat is eating that.
Oh, this is really not good.
Yeah.
Martha, replace the battlefield with the crater field.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, phew. Sorry.
There was a Revolutionary War battle fought near here, but that's about it.
All right.
And
So
that makes up most of the burials in the Daughters of the War Cemetery.
So
American
somebody at
soldiers.
some point did the magic to lock them into the cemeteries. It's eating the magic, so they're all going to come out of the cemeteries.
All the
but-
cemeteries in town were pinged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, priests did the magic. So, do you realize what we have here? We have here a scientific proof of magic and religion to be substantial.
Except that we're going to have a really hard time convincing anybody of that in time to put it back before we have a whole bunch of zombies walking around.
Yeah.
And who's to say they're not going to be the brains type?
Just flipping through the comic. I never did that with Peas Bottom.
Oh, jeez.
That's not a bad idea, though.
You gotta pretend you didn't say that.
Yeah. Fairies. So, oh mighty Puck, who knows thousands of stories and was around last time this happened, how did they stop the zombies last time it happened?
I don't know of a last time for zombies, and if you keep stroking my ego like that, Lass, you're gonna need a towel.
Well, figured wouldn't hurt. The only zombie movies I know are those previews to the horror flicks where they chop people's heads off with chainsaws, and yeah, that's not really up my alley either.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can stab them with a pointy thing, but that really
I'm
doesn't
not sure how
take
much
out the
free
head.
running I can do with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
I mean,
Actually, I'm
No.
kind of curious now.
I don't want to be anywhere near you when you try that.
Yeah, I do it on the other side of campus.
I mean, I'm good with a sword, but it's really hard to take a head off a body without a claymore, and that's a little big.
Jane can gadgeteer you some sort of holster for it over your hand.
No, Jane cannot. Thank you very much.
I'm excited by the whole idea.
Chainsaw.
I'm excited by the idea because it sounds like you guys talking about a lot of games that my character would like to play.
Except these aren't games.
But there's no respawn point, dude.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be camping a graveyard.
So, I'm gonna be off. I'll see you all later. And he kind of disappears. There's a little bit of pixie dust that settles down on the closed graphic novel.
Did he properly close it and set it down first?
Yes, he did.
So they can learn. Good.
Dude, I knew Billy Idol wasn't normal. It just could not be.
So, does anybody here know any priests that can re-sanctify a graveyard real quick?
Yeah, that would be feeding them. Re-sanctifying would be feeding the bacteria.
But it would keep the zombies down.
It would keep the zombies down, but it would also attract more of the... It would be like a...
Well, he said that magic was leaking through into our world like a flood anyway.
The singular thing we need to do right now is take care of the rat. And any zombies that happen to pop up.
Yeah, number one, take care of the rat. Number two, close the doors to the other dimensions.
So the rat is wherever the magic isn't, right?
Right.
It goes where the magic is, and it makes...
It goes where the magic is, and it isn't it.
So it's eating all the magic at the coffee house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where was the portal that was opened was underground under the amphitheater, right? So that isn't near either of the other 2 points.
Nope.
You'd think it would have gone and drank directly from the faucet. So you guys got any ideas of where...
hit the bricks.
Yeah. You guys got any ideas of where we could go look for it next?
Well, I'm going to take a run around town. I'll report back once I find a building that's registering below what it did.
Yeah, maybe the drafty kilt where everybody will be singing on Halloween night.
Does
when the
singing
karaoke
increase
night
magic,
is. So magic songs like from Catnip 2.0.
Or Puff the Magic Dragon.
Or
Yeah.
Dr. Lebenstone. Oh boy.
Or Dr. Lebenstone, right.
You know what? If he did, as I suspect, animate his rat through song, that means the professor is a source of magic. Guess what the rat's going to want to do to him?
Mm-hmm.
Nom 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 nom.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I would say at this point we have enough evidence that we probably need to give up the idea that only one of us knows about this and go grab the professor and corner him in person. So what's the chance, oh dear GM, that I could lure him out for dinner tonight? It is getting pretty, right?
The sun is set. It's probably about 9 o'clock right now. You could try giving him a call.
Yeah, give him a call, see if he'd like to go out for coffee. Tell him I have something I'd really like to talk to him about before tomorrow.
Okay, no problem. You give him a call. He answers the phone rather quickly, and he's like, Jane, my dear, I did not expect to hear from you until tomorrow.
Yeah, something's come up I'd really like to get a chance to talk to you in person about. Is there any chance you could meet me out for a coffee tonight, or? No, we're definitely on for tomorrow. It's just something I want to talk to you about tonight.
Okay, certainly. Coffee, you said? Myrna?
Yeah. You want to meet down at the coffee house?
Sure, I haven't been there yet. Why not?
Okay, well, I'll see you there in like half an hour.
All right, that sounds fine.
All right, cool. See you in a bit then.
And
then lick click.
Yep, As an aside, you'll get a third-person view. He quickly jumps in the shower and gets dressed up and heads out. Really excited.
Okay. So
He doesn't get out much.
I sort of figured
Obviously.
that. So I will go there and meet him first, and then you guys wait for a second for me to start the conversation before you come over, because if he sees Hicks, he might just flip out and leave. So give me a
Okay,
chance
so
to
Hicks
just...
stay out of sight, and then the rest of us can
You
be
guys
at
sit
other
at like
tables.
another table or something, and then once I've got a chance to say, hey, this is serious, we really need to talk to you, then y'all can come over so we don't freak him out completely, okay?
Works for me.
All right.
Awesome
It
sauce.
says, at this point, it may be unavoidable, but hey.
Yeah, but at least we can keep him from, like, tearing off to the hills immediately after getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not going to like what we're going to say.
Okay. You guys get there first, and John, heaven. Not only is everything perfectly silent, but there's that smell of fresh roast coffee. So you go ahead and grab a table over to the side, Jane, and
Yeah, so where he can see me, where he's coming in from the door, where I can get his attention first, and then have everybody
Okay.
else over so he's not going to notice them immediately.
no
I'm assuming
problem.
the coffee house is relatively well populated at this point. It's not, like empty,
yeah.
right? Okay,
Yeah, no,
phew.
it's a popular hangout spot. In fact, there's looks like a open mic poetry night, and in
Wow.
fact, Murdoch himself is in attendance. He's got a table in the back, cowboy hat and fringe leather jacket, watching the stage and just kind of looking around, smiling. You know, looks like he owns the place, which, well, he does.
Coffee shop with open mic poetry. It's my kind of dive. Anybody want coffee?
I think we're going to need it at this point.
I love coffee. I am more than willing to go and get you all one.
Okay.
That. Make mine
On
a
that side note, I am actually going to get a coffee, but
Okay.
I'll wait. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
I said make mine a tea.
Okay. You can go ahead and go.
Right. I'll be 1 second.
No problem. You're just gonna miss all the fun, exciting fireworks. That's all. After about 15 minutes or so, you guys have your coffee. Like I said, after about 15 minutes, the door opens and Professor Liebenstone comes in and grabs his head and passes out.
Okay, go over, pick him up, get him out of the coffee shop. Back outside.
You pull him back out, and he actually starts breathing again.
Okay, good. Get him outside. All right. Well,
That's interesting.
okay, does he wake up, or did he just start breathing again? I mean, his vitals are okay?
He seems to be a little more responsive, but he's still unconscious.
Okay, John, is John there? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. John, where's the worst headache you got? We got to get him back someplace good.
Worst headache I had?
Yeah, just anything
I think
close that we can take
was,
him to?
Well, it
I
was
remember
at
that
the
one.
cemetery.
But that's
yeah,
not a
yeah,
good place to go.
obviously.
Any other cemetery, any other museum? I think the Craterfield's qualified as well.
Well, I mean, is there anything close by that we could, like, stagger him over to as if he were drunk so that... people aren't as confused?
Not really close by. The closest is probably because you guys are down pretty much at the 23 across 23 from the 7-Eleven.
Okay, well, at least let's get him up on his feet, although he's not really going to be walking, and we'll help him away from the building.
Okay.
Because if he stopped breathing in the building, probably if we can get him even across the street, Are there any benches out in town for
Okay,
folks to sit
where
down
are
on?
we in the campus
If you,
map again?
on the campus map, if you see where College Avenue the word first appears,
Mm-hmm.
you're pretty much right there across the street from that parking lot.
Okay.
So really, the closest place is going to be the Crater Field Park. While you guys are pulling him to his feet, Murdoch comes out. He's like, "Is everything all right out here?"
Yeah,
Totally. He just had a few too many. You know how it is. These pre-Halloween parties and all sorts of fun.
He comes up behind you all, and John, he puts his hand on your shoulder as he leans over to look, and as he touches you, your headache completely disappears.
Ooh, that's not good.
and John completely disappears.
That's dedication.
We'll give him a second.
Okay, but yeah, are there any benches anywhere near that, just someplace we can sit him down?
There are actually a couple tables set up outside, with umbrellas and whatnot.
Okay, because yeah, I was gonna say just someplace where we can sit him down that's a little bit away from the shop, so that he's not lying on the ground and we're not holding him up.
That timing was either terrible or
That was
awesome.
perfect.
That
was absolutely perfect.
That was totally perfect.
Because what happened? I got as far as he touched my shoulder, and then I.
And
Oh, that was excellent.
you're basically, when he touches your shoulder, the background throbbing disappears completely.
Mm.
So we need to get him away from Murdoch as quickly as possible. Because I'm assuming he's going to stop breathing again in a second, right?
No,
Oh, phew. Okay.
no, he's still fine.
But yeah, if we can get him over to
he's
the table
yeah.
with the chairs or something, so we can just
Murdoch's
sort of
like, Murdoch says, well, here, let me give you a hand with that. And he takes his hand off John's shoulder and moves around.
Oh no! Don't let him touch him. Don't let them touch.
okay, wait, hold on, back up.
Hold on.
What's the problem,
Okay.
yeah?
Okay, Mr. Murdoch, you can't touch him. You might kill him. He passed out when he tried to enter your coffee shop.
So what does
Yes,
Murdoch
it's
have to
not.
do with that?
He is probably this. Okay, I misread the situation. It wasn't the rat that drained the coffee house. It was Murdoch.
Oh, yeah, please don't touch him. You might kill him. Sorry, we'll explain in just a second. Let's just put him down away from you and come back.
Okay.
Have you had any
Yeah, I know, it
run-ins
sounds-
with magical beings?
Oh,
in
the
your life?
Thalian Reliquary and Monument. If you just go sort of, I guess it's northeast from here.
Yeah.
On the town map, it is number 18. That is pretty
Okay,
much a shot.
so-
That is pretty much a shot north.
Why don't we split up a little bit? You guys can take him over there since you're stronger, and we'll stay here and explain to Murdoch why he would kill
Okay.
our beloved friend here and his zombie rats.
Right. I wish I could stay here to do that, but
It should only take a couple minutes to get him over there, yeah?
okay, yeah.
We'll stall.
Well, you have to cross campus.
Oh, that's a
it-
ways then.
It may be a more direct shot to get down to Cooper Park.
So let's just
Well,
go to
let's
the
go
crater.
that way then.
Well, why don't we go then and ask Murdoch if he can leave the coffee shop for a few minutes, and we'll just follow them at a distance?
Sure, no problem.
Okay. Fill him in on the very basics of John's headache and the magic.
Okay.
Well, we're walking a significant distance behind them.
Yeah. He's like, oh, okay. I didn't realize this had become a problem again.
Again?
Again.
You
Wait,
guys keep saying this shit.
why does
What is
everybody...
this again?
Were there zombies last time, or is this just our luck?
No. I was speaking of magic, not zombies. There are several places around the world where magic touches our own. I first discovered the problem when I went around to see the world. I actually spent some time in Santa Fe, spent some time in England, pretty much just globetrotted. I found that there were certain areas that well, I felt particularly calm in. It kind of makes sense that things have been going so well since September here.
Yeah, they ripped a hole in something apparently, and now there's magic just flooding out.
That would probably explain it.
Yeah. So
Um,
you might be
I've,
happy, but
I've had a few run-ins with a few people who claim to be magical or magicians.
they aren't 3 inches tall, are they?
No.
Okay, good. Be glad
Three?
you haven't met those guys yet.
3 inches tall?
Yeah, there's a fairy loose until
He
Halloween.
may get the opportunity. We're headed over to the Crater Park now.
No. Just people who fancied themselves spiritualists and whatnot. Who,
Okay.
whenever I would get a little too close to them, they would kind of freak out a little bit.
Okay, well, we're headed towards Crater Park, which is full of fairies, so we need to make sure that you stay a goodly distance away from them, or they're probably going to object strenuously to your existence.
Fairies?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a long story. Does somebody else want to start with the whole English teacher abduction part and working
No,
forward?
I'd rather first hear about him. How does he have connection to magic?
Good point.
I'd really rather not get into a whole lot of that. It's a very large can of worms. Suffice it to say, I am kind of, from what I've been able to gather and some of the people I've been able to talk to, I am pretty much non-existent where spiritual matters are concerned.
Huh. Well, at least... Well, the question is, I wonder if you're eating the magic like the rat is, or if you're just canceling it out.
Well, I don't feel full.
I guess that's a bonus. I mean, you eat food like a normal person, so I'd assume that...
Yeah.
And your eyes aren't glowing blue, so that's a definite plus.
Last I checked, no.
So, well, have you seen any rats with glowing blue eyes lately? I'd assume they'd avoid you since it eats magic and you don't have any for it to eat.
No, I haven't seen any sort of rat.
Okay, well, let me go check. I'm going to leave you here with everybody else, and I'm going to go check on Mr. Passed Out and wasn't breathing for a bit to see if he's gotten better. Mostly because if he wakes up and sees everybody else, he's going to freak out, so I sort of need to be there.
You guys are at this point down around the main entrance of the school, and Murdoch's just walking back behind, and the professor kind of starts to stir a little bit. He's walking a little more on his own, but he doesn't seem quite conscious yet.
Okay, then definitely I want to be up there for when he wakes up.
Okay.
Probably we need to find some place to sit down. Do they have the seating around the fountain?
Well, you're already pretty past that.
Oh, okay.
I think we need to just get him to the crater.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
And then we can just sit him down on the ground. Who cares about chairs?
True. This is very true.
So, you guys keep walking him down.
Yeah. And Mr. Murdoch, are you a human or?
Last I checked, yeah.
Okay, and
Do you have any? Have you seen? Do you know of any mages in this area?
Not really in this area. I met a few people who claimed to be in my younger days, but nothing recently. They were particularly not very fond of me at the time. Some people I've maintained contacts with since then kind of keep track of different so-called mages, but I personally have no truck with them.
Because if this is going to keep going on, a few of us might as well start seeing if we can learn anything.
Well, from what I understand, from people I know, it's a genetic condition.
Hmm.
So you
Being,
guys, being a
oh,
mage.
sorry. Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Yeah, the
Genetic.
professor has the condition that makes him a mage. Murdoch has the condition that makes him not a mage. In a
and
very
then some.
non-magey way.
Yes. So you guys get to the edge of the crater, and you actually meet a little bit of resistance when you get up to the edge of it.
Okay, I think Murdoch and I will have to stay back here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we're getting any sort of resistance, I really don't want to piss the fairies off.
Well, you guys are. Murdoch just blindly walks in.
Hey, Murdoch, get back here.
He's like, okay. He walks back up the side and steps out of the crater. It's like, what?
Yeah, I'll wait there with him because, and I can explain to him the whole business with the English professor.
Okay. He's like, yeah, I heard something about that. You guys get him down inside the lip of the crater, which should be close enough because they're confined to the edge of it.
Okay.
You get him just down inside and lay him up against down on the grass. And
I'll stay with Murdoch too.
he's like, yeah, I heard something about that, and I thought it was just, crazy cult, nonsense.
It was a crazy cult, but there was power behind it.
That would explain the some of the weird stuff that's been happening lately.
What weird stuff have you been seeing?
An inordinate number of people passing out in my establishment.
The ones passing out are probably mages.
That does make sense, but it's odd that it happens even when I'm not there, which is very weird.
Maybe it's the location itself. This bears investigation.
I don't know. I kind of split my time evenly between there and
The drafty kilt?
the drafty kilt.
Oh, you're a siphon.
What?
He's been drawing the power from the Murdoch's coffee shop and depositing it at the drafty kilt.
No.
Oh, I thought that. Oh, I wanted to sound clever. Oh well.
It does, but from what I'm given to know about, for lack of a better word, my condition is that there's no outflow.
Are you absorbing it?
I believe the term that was used was a null.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the magical equivalent of a null set.
It would be interesting to get you to the site where the veil is broken.
Oh, that's a good idea. I wonder
I
how much
know.
he can null, though. We might kill him. That would be very bad.
That would be bad. Yeah. How's the professor doing?
He's getting a little more color back. It looks like he was just very severely shocked. It doesn't look like he, instantly died or anything. It was just more like a shock to the system.
Okay, well, keep talking to him as he comes back around so that he knows I'm there and that he knows that somebody is taking care of him. So he doesn't panic too much, hopefully.
He comes to, and he's like, "Oh, Jane, hi. What happened?"
Yeah, that was the thing I needed to talk to you about. This is going to be a slightly long story, but unfortunately it starts with the fact that I'm the one that gave your phone number to Hex. The whole rat thing has gotten really out of control, and there's a bunch of other background you didn't know about. Yeah, you're just going to need to give us about 15-20 minutes of explaining what's going on before it's going to make any sense. Are you feeling better, though?
Later. Yeah.
I don't understand. The rat shouldn't be a problem anymore. I released the virus.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here. Let me just give you the background. Okay. While you're coming back around again, and
Okay.
we'll see where we go from there. Okay. And
Okay.
then just give him the history of everything.
Okay. He's like, I don't understand at all. It should not be a problem. I released the virus into the atmosphere around the town. I've been mass producing it for weeks. It should not be a problem.
Is
You
there
mean
any?
this stuff?
Yeah, the super soakers.
You know, of the super soaker.
I suppose.
Is there any reason that it might not have been a strong enough concentration to have worked?
It. The only. I
Nope.
suppose that the biofilm that the E. coli is generating may be too thick for the virus to infect it, but I don't know.
Because, like I said, there's a lot of other stuff happening in the background, and that may have caused some sort of mutation or complication to the problem you had.
What have you been trying to do?
Well, I found a sequence in my own personal genome that was not present in some of the documentation from the Human Genome Project. It appeared
Yes, it wouldn't have been.
it appeared to be something to do with it was a variant of metabolism gene. I thought it might explain my ability to eat, lots of food. So I decided to splice it in with a few biomarkers into some E. coli and see what would happen. To see if that's what it was.
So it's an E. coli with a big appetite.
For magic, apparently.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Magic.
I did go over all the basics with him in a 20-minute background.
Yeah, but that
Doesn't mean he believes it.
just
I know.
seems so strange to think that something so frou-frou would, work.
Would you like to meet some frou-frou? Because I'm pretty sure he'd love to come rejoinder that equation. We are in the circle. Give a yell for Puck, see if he's anywhere nearby.
Puck is not coming anywhere near the circle for another 24 hours.
He got kicked out altogether? I thought he could just go
No.
wherever he wanted.
No, no.
He can go wherever he wanted, but he's confined there most of the time, so are you going to go back
Yeah,
to where
true.
you're locked down? Or?
Okay, so go call for my librarian friend then. The librarian fairy.
She shows up and perches on your shoulder.
Explain to her the situation and tell her I have a fascinating puzzle for her. And tell her all about the wondrous slime thing that's he's made that has...
She looks down at the professor and
The wondrous slime beast of Ravenhurst.
Yes.
she looks down at the professor and says, "I cannot believe that one of you had the gumption to mess with the stuff of life again with magic. After all the trouble that caused last time."
This again. When was this? Like, somebody fill us in.
Yeah, what last time? Puck mentioned it too, but...
A book appears in her hands and she flips back through. It was long ago as you humans render things. Sometime 5,000 BCE.
Long time ago, man.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
my little history brain out of character is not working, but I'm pretty sure my brain in character would be working. Do I know what she's referencing?
Neolithic times.
Now, is that 5,000 before Christ existed or before cannabis existed?
Actually, it's before the Common Era, but I like the way you're going.
Yeah, I was gonna
That
say.
was a question. That was not. That's
Inexplicably,
not a
I went
personal.
to before the Church of England.
Jeez. So, yeah, what happened last time? Puck said it might be amusing to let things play out, but I'm slightly concerned that there may be harm to you guys if it does.
The other races of man were born.
Other races?
Yeah, what?
I think perhaps we'll let it go at that for now.
Ah, these fairies, I swear to God.
Are we in any sort of immediate danger? Will you tell us at least that much?
Oh, absolutely.
We're all gonna die.
There's always danger. Whether or not this turns out to be anything more than what your species has already been through is another matter.
That's not particularly comforting, but thank you very much for your help. You've given us a little more to go on. By any chance, this wonderful E. coli that he's invented, do you have any ideas of how we might be able to corner it?
Not particularly, other than perhaps baiting a trap.
Well, we don't know how to make magic, and that's what it wants to eat. I don't suppose there's anything that you guys have that you could loan us that has magic imbued in it or anything.
There would be locations around town.
Nothing that we would be willing to see destroyed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And as much as I'd love to borrow Puck, that would definitely be bad.
Him you could have, but he is not around.
Well, if we find him, we'll take you up on that offer.
All right. Well, So go back and check with Murdoch, I guess. What if there's been an increase in the number of people who are passing out at his restaurant? What has happened to them? I mean, do they just go to the hospital and get better, or?
Generally, they're taken outside to a little fresh air. They're fine.
Okay, good. I'm just worried about my date. No permanent damage.
Well, other than his brain, but...
Hey, play nice.
I don't play nice.
Okay, go back and ask the professor if he has any ideas or if he'd willing to, think about any additional solutions we could try other than, I guess, a direct injection of the stuff past the biofilm layer.
Well, that's just it. There isn't really a past the layer. They're entirely embedded within it. It's their matrix.
Oh.
So how would you kill something like this? There's no way?
If the biofilm is that strong that the virus can't propagate through it, I really don't know. Kill it with fire?
It doesn't like light. Can we kill it with light?
Kill it, no, but you're right. It is highly photophobic. It does not metabolize as quickly in full spectrum light.
And changing the metabolism would not change the quality of the biofilm, right? We couldn't shine a flashlight on it and then zap it?
No, the light really only affects the organism itself, not the biofilm.
So, did John learn anything useful in class that would affect the biofilm? Of course, it would have been from this guy, so if he doesn't know, I guess.
Bleach, maybe. Normally, you had no problem killing it in the...
Yeah, but we microwaved it.
No, you put it in the...
Autoclave.
Autoclave.
Oh, yeah. Well,
right.
Yeah. Okay,
The pressure cooker.
Yeah, fire.
So kill it with fire.
Heat and pressure.
Okay, I am pretty
Autoclave
handy with a
turns
sword,
this
but
rat
not really
brown.
a flamethrower.
You're a gadgeteer, though. Maybe you could make us a flamethrower.
Well, I could try. I mean, all you really need is
Lunchbox,
a
you
lighter
know
and a...
definitely how to make a flamethrower, man.
Oh,
Of course.
Oh, I see how you would assume that. I can make a variation of a flamethrower. It probably wasn't meant for torching anything bigger than a joint, I guess. But.
Well, no. I mean, dude, in your useless knowledge. You have the good old fashioned hairspray and a match.
That's what I was. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, if he
Okay, I
has...
get it.
Well, there's one way to do it.
I was going to say, between the gadgeteering and that, we can probably ring up some sort of backpack flamethrowers then. I'm not sure I'd be brave enough to wear one, but...
I do have a question though. That well, it's not off topic, but it's just going back a little bit. Maybe it's a question I could ask Murdoch. But Murdoch did spread a virus, right?
No, not
No, the
Murdoch,
professor did.
Or sorry, the professor. Did he spread that virus before the veil shattered or broke?
No, it was after.
After.
All of this is after.
Okay. So the veil breaking is pretty much like ground
Basic
zero, right?
complete.
Right.
Yeah.
In fact, he tried the same experiment, the same splicing experiment before the veil broke, and nothing happened.
Now, the virus that he sprayed around, it's not going to have an effect on anything else, is it?
No.
Nope,
It's
just E. coli.
Just E. coli. So some people may suffer some intestinal distress as their natural flora gets killed off, but other than that, no.
So basically, the professor has been spraying the town with an agent to cause diarrhea.
Kind of.
Just putting that out there.
Okay, so check with the professor, see if he has any other ideas, at least of if we can't kill it, at least how we could lure it, I guess, someplace. The problem is we don't have any way to increase the ambient magic of an area, right? We just have Murdoch who can drain it.
I have no idea. This entire magic thing is new to me. I didn't even know I was capable of it.
Yeah.
But now all this discussion.
Isn't learning wonderful?
Yeah. Well, now all this discussion, it makes me realize what that particular gene sequence does.
Mm-hmm.
It enables me to tap into whatever this magical field is.
So, is it that people that without this gene, they can't do magic?
I would assume so, yes.
So we've got one person who could make the magic go away. Unfortunately, if we had more of them, we could herd the thing. Because, of course, it's going to run away from Murdoch, right? You'd figure.
That would be the theory, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bleep. I'm sort of coming up short.
No, we need to. I think I need to have a run around town to find where the rat is likely feeding next. We have a number of monuments, historic houses, buildings. I can't help thinking the Adam Weishaupt Illuminati Museum would be prime feeding territory for this thing, but
That's probably true.
You actually did not get a ping there.
really.
Yep.
It's
a front!
Well, could we take the other places that did have a strong magic thing and ask if Murdoch would go stand in them for a little bit to drain them down? Maybe make one spot really yummy as opposed to... Or how much is there a strength difference between the locations?
Well,
I haven't been able to
John?
hook a meter to the thing in my head, so I don't know for sure. But
John, when he walked into the crater, there was no change in the throbbing coming from the crater.
Darn.
It just did not seem to be affecting him at all. Whereas you guys all felt a little bit of pushback from it, like maybe you didn't really want to go there right now.
what? So okay, wait. Murdoch was able to go straight through.
Yep.
Apparently, I was able to go straight through, but
No, you all felt a bit of pushback, like, is this really a good idea? But you all went through anyway.
yeah.
Except for him. He just had
So,
no... Everyone
wait.
else kind of hesitated at the lip, but then was able to go through. Murdoch just pressed right through.
So, Murdoch only makes your headache go away when he's touching you?
The location is apparently anti-magic, and he's got a certain bit of it himself. The
But
location may be
I was
stronger.
going to say, but if he's someplace, does the magic level go down? I mean, does your headache get fainter as you get towards him, or is it sort of the same? Because I'm wondering if maybe the rat isn't back at the coffee shop anyway, and it's just a coincidence that he happened to be there.
I haven't seen any rats in my shop.
I'm not sure you would with this thing. But the other place that you work, that one has plenty of magic in it, right?
Well, I'm not... Yeah. Of course, I didn't build that one.
Oh, you built the second one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The other one's been in
that's
my
why.
family for years. Since it was founded.
And
It
when
wasn't
he built
founded
it,
on
it
top
had
of
the
dead
full
people.
anti... Don't think so.
What was that, John?
I don't think so, I said.
Yeah, there was no dip in the magical field coming from the crater when he walked into it.
So Murdoch's like he's the null set when it comes to magic.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but he's not necessarily going to be useful though. That's what I'm thinking. The little zombie rat thing eats magic. It doesn't actually do anything with it. So it would ignore Murdoch, but Murdoch wouldn't really do anything other than take its food away. And unless we have lots of Murdochs, we can't really do anything with him, can we? Other than confuse him and apologize for all the people passing out in his store.
Maybe the rat's like some kind of harvester, man. Like a worker rat.
Oh, now I'm just thinking of a giant colony of rat ants. That's not
Ah,
good.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting late, and the professor kind of stands up and dusts himself off. Like, well, as much as I like coffee, I don't think I'm ever going back there again. No offense.
Yeah. Do
None-
apologize
none
to him
taken.
for that. If I'd had any idea it was going to hurt him, I definitely wouldn't have asked him to come there.
It was just it was a very big shock. I wasn't expecting it. It's a bit like jumping into a frozen river.
Oof. Oh. I'm very sorry to put you through that. That was honestly not my intention. I just wanted to let you know about all the other weird stuff going on, and
It's
I just
quite
don't want you
all right.
getting hurt.
It's quite all right, my dear. So he says, "Well, I'm gonna head back to the lab and see if I can figure out anything. I'll talk to you all later.
Okay.
And Mr. Hicks, I will be speaking to you later as well."
Of course.
Oh yeah, here, Doc. I got you a coffee for the road home.
Thank you. He takes it and heads back to the down the street. Murdoch says, "Well, if you all hear anything else, please let me know.
Okay.
Definitely.
You'll be able to find me tomorrow night. I'll be at the event at the Drafty Kilt."
okay.
And
So
what an event we expect it to be.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
he heads off back to the coffee house.
And after he gets out of earshot, keeping in mind that the Drafty Kilt will probably be the best place to bait,
Yeah. Which means, well, the rat probably won't hurt anybody. Well, except for Hicks. It might steal your cell phone again. If it eats the magic there, though, that means there's going to be a whole lot of people passing out. Because he was saying that other people were coming into the coffee shop and passing out. So that probably means some of the people who are at the party are going to pass out.
well, this will be the party at the Drafty Kilt,
Yeah.
which has a goodly share of its own magic.
Yeah, I'm just worried if the rat comes in and how fast can it eat? if it drains it all out suddenly, we might have a
Well,
lot of
it's
people in
been
trouble.
in the cemetery for almost a month.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how long it had been there. Okay. I was worried about a sudden drop in air pressure,
Almost.
basically.
Yeah.
It's
People
taken-
passing out.
It's taken at least 3 weeks to get it at the level it's at now.
Okay. So we assume that the rat's going to be coming to the party, but it's a rat. How are we going to find it, even if we know that it's probably going to be there?
Well, its
Okay,
eyes are glowing.
Well, yeah, but it's rat-sized.
Yeah, but it will stay out of the light, so it will stay downstairs in the dark, probably where the food is kept. Yeah, and we could try to ambush it.
Okay, it's gotten pretty dark out.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to put this off until tomorrow. I'm not sure there's much more planning we can do.
John, give me what's the small stuff roll at 4 dice.
At 4 dice?
At 4 dice. Claire, give me 2 dice. Jane, give me 2 dice. Actually, give me 6. Give me 6 on the swashbuckling librarian.
I've only got a 4 for swashbuckling librarian.
Not for this.
You get extra dice.
Oh, okay.
You get 2 extra dice for this.
Yay, librarians!
And one more time.
Dun dun dun!
Hit-
Dun dun.
Give me
I got a 20, but it wasn't the best one.
Okay.
I got a 24.
Okay.
I got an 8.
Okay. Lunchbox, give me just give me 2 dice. And Archibald, give me 6 on a comic book aficionado.
Ooh, I got an 8 for Lunchbox.
Okay.
Yay, lunchbox!
27.
Okay.
Good gravy. Okay, I'm not messing with the comic books anymore.
Hicks, John, and Jane, all of you notice that it suddenly gets a little dark. You look up, and it basically looks like something passed over the moon. And there's a faint sound of rustling leather.
Okay.
No. Oops.
Did anybody else just see a giant
Yes.
Yeah.
bat? At least I'm assuming it's a giant bat.
Well, it just passed between you and the moon. You can't really tell how far away it was, but you could hear it, so it wasn't
That far
It was
away.
like
that
a
far.
flappy sound, right?
Yes. Like leather wings.
Oh, that's.
I'm going with bat and not dragon. Bat and not dragon.
Yeah.
And it definitely was not a cow, even though I do know that there was a cow that did jump over the moon as well.
This is true. This one jumped in front of the moon, though, so.
Yeah. So they have to rule them out.
Okay, so giant flying thing through the air. Yeah, I'd be
Just as
calling
an
the
aside.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would be yelling for the librarian real quick if we haven't left the other one. The circle?
Yeah. You guys were just leaving the circle. She pops up at the edge.
Did you see that? What was that? What was the giant flying thing?
That is a visitor from another plane. I believe one of our God damn it, what's the word?
Does it eat people?
One of our dependents may have released that.
Damn
I
it, Puck.
apologize. No, not
Oh.
Charles.
Well, I just assumed it was him.
Oh, great.
I apologize to his lineage. So does it eat people by any chance, or is it one of those just things that's going to scare the bejesus out of people?
A little from column A, a little from column B.
Aye. Yeah. Would it offend anybody if we attempted to kill it? So that it didn't nibble on people?
Other than itself, probably not, but I believe you have other concerns.
One.
Okay. I'm assuming by other concerns you mean the zombie rat that is eating all the magic.
Yes.
Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure that A, it wasn't going to attack us immediately, and B, you guys weren't going to get mad if we killed it. Since you said you summoned it.
That is not from our plane, and I said one of our dependents.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought dependents meant one of the
What does that
lower-ranking
mean?
people.
Charles.
Oh, Charles, right. Okay, I got it.
Oh.
It has his air about it.
Ah.
Yeah, we'll deal with him later.
Yeah. All right, thank you. I apologize for yelling for you, but I was terrified. So,
Quite all right, dear. Anytime.
thank you very much. I say we, head back towards campus rather quickly, maybe, please? Yes?
Okay.
I don't like giant flying leathery things.
Yeah. You get indoors and prepare for Halloween.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
My costume's going to have a sword. A very large, pointy sword.
Okay. It is Halloween morning. It's Monday. You guys do have classes.
And I probably have to go to work. Yay, work. So I will spend time researching whatever she said it was called, so that we know a little bit about the giant flying leathery thing.
She did not say what it was called.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was because you couldn't remember or because she couldn't remember.
No. She couldn't remember the... Dependence wasn't the right word I was going for, but it was close enough.
Okay.
That's the word I was looking for. Not the name of whatever the hell it was.
Okay, cool.
I know what the hell it was. I'm just not...
All right, well, I'll do some research to see whether or not I can figure out what the hell it was.
Not off of the information you have.
Okay. Can't hurt to check, though. And then I want to cobble up a couple more flashlights
Okay.
so that I can disguise them as cool gadgets to give to kids.
Okay.
Too bad we can't make, like, raver glow sticks that would work against this thing. Be like, go forth, swing these around a lot.
Considering the rat glows on its own...
Yeah.
Probably
So-
be very empowering.
Can I use my gadgeteering to try to make some sort of rat catching net type thing? I'm assuming it's going to be a little too smart to walk into a trap, but I don't want to be grabbing it with my bare hands either.
Yeah, you can cobble together a you can visit the hardware store and cobble together a rat catching net thing that you can
Cool.
scoop the rat on and it'll close a lid on the top.
Yes. So like a field hockey thing, only with a top.
Kinda, sorta. So what does everyone else want to be doing?
Is this the day with classes with
Yes.
Professor Lebenstone?
If I'm not mistaken, it's Monday, too.
Yes, it is Monday.
Yeah.
No,
No.
you don't have class today. That class today.
Okay.
Well, it's school day, so classes, of course.
Yes.
Run over to the library and pick up some books on Shakespeare's sonnets and a
Okay.
little research in microgastronomy.
Okay.
Well, I figure I'm going to. I don't really ever go to class, and I'm not much of a bookworm. Like I said, the only time I spend in the library is napping. Though I might read a book out of boredom here and there. But I figure I
A
might just.
library trip with John is anything but boring.
Well, I might take you up on that. I'm gonna take the opportunity and just try and get up to speed because my guy's a little slow to begin with, and he's got a lot to absorb. So I might take my time just trying to ask around, everybody who's familiar with the situation, and trying to shed some light on it.
Okay.
Enlighten my ignorance.
You basically get the whole spiel about everything that's been going on. They basically, all you get is that they've tinkered with. Apparently, the professor tinkered with his own DNA and the DNA of this microorganism, and for some reason, it decided to possess a rat off of the table, the dissection table in anatomy class.
And make prank phone calls.
At this point, I'm not sure it's the rat doing that.
True.
And the professor is some kind of like magically sensitive person. Kind of?
Apparently so, although he didn't realize it.
And he mixes his own DNA. That's crazy stuff, man. I mean, this is all beyond my all beyond Corey's mind, but he's starting to piece together some, probably really extreme ideas out of it, but.
Okay. A lot of kids are going around campus in going to classes in costume. Quite a few zombies. A few Iron Men. Some really off-the-wall costumes too. A lot of cosplay outfits that apparently are just getting reused.
Cosplay. I'm probably going as maybe, let's say, Neil Young myself, because that's the lazy route. I just take my hat off and find some vintage clothing, and I'm Neil Young, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people just look at you and say, "Who?"
Come on,
Should've gone as a
man.
Kardashian.
CSNY, nobody knows this stuff, man. Come on. I'm just gonna. Anybody who asks me that question, I'd just be real demeaning towards them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go for distraction purposes, and actually I'm going to go as Laura Croft, only with a sword.
Okay. Surprisingly enough, you still don't get many second looks.
Yep. Gotta love it.
Okay.
You do get quite a few first looks, though. they just take a little longer.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, it's you.
It's like, wait, what the hell? Huh? Oh. Huh? Wait.
Where did those come from?
It's always good to confuse as a first line of defense.
Okay, so John and Lunchbox are in the library. Claire, what are you doing?
Well, if it's a school day, I'd probably be in the studio.
Okay. You're off practicing. Nothing big coming up. You've already done your one recital for this month. There's another one coming up next month, but it's a little later in the season.
Are we gonna hit recording cutoff soon? It only goes for 3 hours, right?
It goes for 4.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry.
So, even if it cuts off, that's fine. We just keep going. Basically, John, did you want to do your run around town, or?
Well, after I'm done the research in the library.
Okay.
Like I said, Shakespeare's sonnets and molecular gastronomy.
Okay.
After that, yes, I will have a run around town to feel out all of the buildings and try to judge, was this the same pain level I experienced before? I need a drink after that, probably coffee.
Okay. Do you call anyone to come out with you, or?
I don't expect anyone to be able to follow me.
Yeah, I was going to say,
the way I travel.
Okay.
Yeah, the way I travel, no one can keep up, so I'll just be phoning in the results.
Well, Lunchbox thinks he can keep up with you.
I'm gonna attempt to do a barrel roll.
Oh, ouch. Ouch. How many limbs do
I
you
guess
break?
maybe as much
Sounds
as
like
my
a
connect
bad idea.
as much as my connect skills will get me though.
A, B, left, right, up, down.
Well,
Face
the
point.
lunchbox is probably he smokes a lot, so I don't imagine he'll have a very good chance of keeping up.
You can try.
I could try. I guess I'll go ahead and give you a gnarly connect skills, dude.
And I'll do parkour, monkey.
Yep.
Yeah. Only a 15.
Oh, well, you're more than fine. You have no troubles, and we lost him.
Whoops.
So,
Wow, one brick wall was all it took.
Watch out for that tree!
Hangouts has some good timing this time around.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
John, basically everywhere you hit all the hot spots, you get roughly the same amount of tingle each time, except for the Daughters of the War Cemetery, of course, which, while it is low and much lower than it was, is still not as crystal clear as the coffee shop.
Okay, so odds are good the rat is still in the cemetery. Draining those last bits.
Yep.
He's back.
Yeah,
With
sorry about
injections for
that.
real this time.
Sorry about that. Yeah, everything froze up, so whenever that happens,
I know the feeling.
Yep, what did you get?
Oh, I didn't roll yet, actually.
Okay.
I cut off when David said he was going to do a parlor monkey roll. So
Okay.
2 dice on my gnarly
Yep.
connect skills.
And then a brick wall.
A 10.
Okay.
Here's proof.
Okay.
I believe
The
you.
advantage-
I believe you. I take everyone at their word.
Mm-hmm.
Half the time, it's more fun to do so anyway.
Yeah.
I like to think with the way this system is built, if you fail, there's too much amusing stuff to come from it. So.
Yeah, and there's no incentive to lie about your rolls.
Yeah.
Not like I would anyways, but.
You actually, and John, you're surprised he actually has no trouble keeping up with you.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's
Wow.
This means you have to try harder.
he's a little awkward on some of the more lengthy jumps and scaling, but for the most part, he's not too shabby.
Not too shabby, but I think I'll wait before you take... I'd wait before you take on the 3-story descent.
Yeah,
I have enough trouble just reading stories. And I don't think I'm actually going to try and scale them.
But yeah,
Okay, it may be waiting and trying to finish off the cemetery.
Yep, that's the
Weird as that
the only
sounds.
place you see a change. In fact, you can actually get right up on the dedication plaque for the cemetery now.
You know what? I didn't get a good look at that last time. Let's take a good look at it now.
Okay, go ahead and give me a Cram King roll.
Oh, Cram King.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
16.
Again, the decoration around the border looks like it may be something a little more than decoration, but you can't quite make it out. It looks like there's some sort of pattern to it other than ivy and whatnot, but you can't quite suss it.
But it's not like Skull and Crossbones?
No.
Okay, good.
Not Skull and Crossbones. Gesundheit. Yeah, it could still be something, though. Got some ideas.
But go ahead and give me a Sweats the Small Stuff, too.
I had just picked up 2 dice, too. 7.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty firmly bolted into the stonework there.
Mm-hmm.
But you have a cell phone that you could take a picture of it, right?
I have a cell phone. I can take pictures all around it. And that's what I want to do.
Okay.
Actually, what I'll do is I'll rub a little dirt on it for contrast, blow off the excess, and hopefully I'll get a better contrast.
Okay. Go ahead and give me one more Cram King roll.
Cram King.
Yep.
Let's see. That is 16.
Okay. No, still nada. But you get your pictures.
Okay. And then I'm going to call Hicks's old number, just to see if it's responding.
Do-do-do. The number you have reached is no longer in service.
Oh, well. The battery ran out.
More than that, the phone company took it offline.
Okay. I have no idea how offline. Okay, still think it's around. Yeah, still think it's around here somewhere.
Okay. Let's see. It's probably about 1 o'clock right now. You spent quite a bit of time in the library looking up stuff. Go ahead and give me a Sweats the Small Stuff roll.
The 2 dice? 8.
Okay. No. Okay. So, yep, it's getting about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
On
I
Halloween.
probably have some more classes in the afternoon. And
Yep.
we'll probably ought to grab some lunch somewhere.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Fortunately, I'm a master of eat and run.
I've got you covered, John, with the lunchbox. I've got
thanks.
I've got a lunchbox on me.
What's in it?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, some little snacks, nothing healthy. So if you're a health buff, John, it's mostly munchies. I might have some Cheetos in there. I do sunflower seeds if you like.
Sunflower seeds. Yeah, I'll take those.
All right. Yeah, well, what are you trying to look for, anyways? I'm watching you mess around here, and I'm...
Okay, I've got this thing in my head that sort of reacts in the... Okay, you remember how the professor passed out last night when he tried to enter the coffee house? I kind of have the exact opposite thing going. My head hurts more around big sources of whatever it is I'm tracking. And we happen to know the rat eats whatever it is that I'm reacting to. So I was just sampling the town.
Okay.
And there's still a little here that the rat may be feeding on.
This plaque here.
Lunchbox, go ahead and give me an encyclopedia roll.
Okay. Actually, I have a question while I'm rolling this. So, obviously, yeah, here I'm rolling 3, but if you try to, if there's a repeated attempt to, you lose dice, right? At some point, is that ever happened?
If you're in a specific contest with something.
Oh, okay.
That's effectively combat.
Okay.
You have to be contested against something.
Okay, and then failure, and you lose dice over time, kind of a thing.
Right.
Okay.
Normally, if you can just rephrase the question and put it in a new context, they let you get away with rolling it multiple times.
Ah, okay.
But no, generally you have to be up against something with dice to roll against you in order for you to lose dice.
Okay. I'll give you a roll. So Encyclopedia Uselessica?
Uh-huh.
All right. Oh, and John, I got you covered too for your headaches. I got some stuff in my lunchbox for that too, if you're interested. 10.
Okay. You notice where he was looking around the dedication plaque for the cemetery. You see the same basic thing. It looks like there's more of a pattern to that area, but you can't quite make out anything. It looks like it's more than just decoration, but you can't make anything out on it.
It's like some kind of weird symbolism, man, maybe?
Well, I was going to go with some sort of mono-alphabetic cipher.
Of course you were.
That's Chinese to me, man. That's Chinese to me.
Well, technically it is pictographs.
Well, I'm not. Stuff's beyond me.
Okay. So I'll say for everyone's sake, after 4 o'clock, no one has any classes left for today. And Jane, you get off work at 5.
Okay. Touch base with everybody, see if anything weird has been going on, or if we're still meeting at the kilt tonight.
Mm-hmm. Let's all meet up at Bushy Hall before we start.
Okay.
Welcome back.
John, you went to class, and after 4 o'clock, I said pretty much everyone is done with class. Jane gets off work at 5. She said she was going to call around to see if anyone discovered anything new during the day, and just to confirm that everyone's meeting up, and when everyone is meeting up at the kilt.
What time is everybody meet? What time is the meeting at the kilt actually? Officially.
The party starts at 9.
Okay, yeah. Oh, sorry. The event I meant. So it starts at 9. I don't know about you. My day is quite free.
I mean, I gotta go home and get changed into costume and everything. When am I meeting up with the professor?
Your date starts at roughly 9 o'clock when the party starts.
Okay. Well, yeah, give him a call too. See how he's doing.
He answers the phone and he's like, "Oh, Jane, I'm not too late, am I?
Oh, no. It's party doesn't start till 9. Just call in to check up on you, see how you're doing.
I've been in the lab all day trying to come up with something. I've got nothing."
Well, that's okay. I don't want to burn you out, so why don't we still meet up? And I got an extra flashlight for you, so worst case scenario, we'll just make it really bright.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll see you this evening then.
Okay.
I just had an idea.
Oh God.
Uh-oh. Yes.
I'm gonna before I go off to meet everyone else, I'm gonna get another super soaker, different color scheme.
Okay.
And fill it with a good mix of a fair mix between water and dishwashing liquid. You know, the one that cuts grease.
Okay.
Oh. I wonder if that would cut through the biofilm.
Maybe not, but
interesting idea.
Well, I figured after working with something that produces that much biofilm, what would you want to do? Wash your hands.
That's true. And we can't exactly put bleach in the super soaker, so.
Right. Well, not the first 2 or 3 I tried.
So
I guess we'll meet up there.
Let me experiment with tank options, though.
Okay, so did we manage to get the flamethrowers set up?
Go ahead and give me a. Let's see. How many do you want?
Probably just 1. What do you guys think?
Because right now you guys have 3 super soakers and a whole mess load of flashlights.
Yeah. Well, did you guys seriously want to do the flamethrower? Because I figure between the 2 of us, we can probably come up with something okay.
Well, it's
Was that asking for trouble?
It could be, but at the same time, it also gives us more options. So maybe, I mean, I'm a pyro, so I'm down for anything that lights fire.
Okay, so I'd be happy to gadgetarium something.
Okay. Go ahead and give me 2 gadgeteer rolls.
Oh, please don't roll a 2. Please don't roll a 2. 5? That doesn't...
Good job.
Come on. And a 7.
Okay.
Phew! I did not set him on fire. Much.
You're pretty sure you've got 2 functional flamethrowers with a tank on the back.
So he can go as Pyro from Team Fortress. And I'm going to stick with the Distracto Babe. Just in case anybody does recognize me. That they won't. Ha ha ha.
Well, like I said, you have 2 fire extinguishers, fire
Flamethrower.
flamethrower.
Flaming fire extinguishers.
Although having a
Providers.
fire extinguisher as well
Probably a good
bad
idea.
Yeah, let's add a second backpack to
You're right.
second hose to the backpack. So does anybody else want the other fire thrower maker starter?
I'm gonna have enough to carry on my own at the moment. I just had another notion. Even if the thing doesn't work on biofilm, I can still have fun with the soap launcher.
If I were to take one, I'd have to put my guitar somewhere, and it's got to be somewhere safe. I'm gonna have to figure out.
Well, you can leave it in your apartment, man.
Yeah, a long walk down Short Street.
Not that far. Your place is actually
What happened?
pretty much in downtown, right across from 27, whatever that is.
27.
The Illuminati Museum.
Oh boy. Oh, okay.
So you're not that far off the main drag.
All right. Well,
Carrying it too. The rest of us, I'm sure somebody else would be willing to show up and help you.
yeah. If anybody's touching my guitar, man, gotta be real careful with that. I really don't have the money to buy another one.
Oh, I promise not to set it on fire.
Okay, so if Archibald,
I'll go with the spray can as a weapon for spreading out, and I'll dress up as a green arrow so I can take the bow with me.
okay. So are you going to use the super soaker or the fire thing?
Not fire, a spray
Okay.
can. A spray can with T4.
Okay, so you have one of the super soakers loaded with the bacteriophage. Okay. All right. Well, it gets to be about 9 o'clock. Everyone starts heading down to the kilt. You all have to pretty much walk past the cemetery on your way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, has he shown that? Has he shared the pictures with any of the rest of us?
Standard procedure.
Okay, so yes, he has.
Is it anything? Are any of the symbols anything that I'd be able to look up or recognize?
Well, give me a librarian roll.
Okay. Move, Fluffy Puppy.
Hello, Fluffy Puppy.
Okay, 7, 6, 13. All right, you can come back.
Okay.
Come here.
No, again, you see that there is some kind of pattern to it other than the just decorative ivy, but you can't quite make it out.
Okay, so it's nothing obvious. All right.
No.
Are these the same signs I checked out the last time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Still like the idea of it being a pictographic cipher.
Or you could just say nifty symbols that mean stuff.
You
Well, I don't mean stuff as such. That's why it's a cipher.
it's getting dark, and well, it's a little past dark. It's about 8:30 or so. You guys are headed down. Pretty much Claire, John, Hicks and Jane are all walking together. Lunchbox, you'll be coming from your place, so you're pretty much doing a straight shot up Short Street, and then over.
So the drafty kilt it's 5, right? And I'm living near 27.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I didn't realize where the drafty kilt was on the maps. I didn't realize it was actually pretty close to.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop off my guitar because carrying a flame. If I am dealing with fire and guitar, and it's just too encumbered for me. And
Okay, so you're gonna only one of you is bringing the flamethrower, so you get to make a choice between which one you want to bring. The first one she made or the second one?
Let's go with the one that I'm more confident would work. Because I don't remember which one I rolled higher on.
You rolled higher on the second one, so if you want to give him that one, that's fine.
Yeah, let's go on the one that I had some practice.
Okay. All right. So you're headed up Short Street. Everyone else is headed down Ravenhurst Boulevard. You pretty much have to cross right alongside of the cemetery on your way down. Which side of the street do you guys want to take?
The side away from the cemetery.
Okay.
Unless everybody else walks over there, and then I suppose I'll have to go. But dead things.
I'll walk right next to the cemetery just to look.
Well, close
Me
as
too.
well.
Me
Now
too.
it doesn't bother me.
Not everybody else has to.
Okay.
Well, I'll feel like I'm abandoning you if I don't. Dog, stop it. Sorry.
He just likes you.
Bye.
She's sniffing my eyeball.
You're not
Well,
supposed
where
to
have
do
you been
that.
putting it?
What have you been looking at, young lady?
Don't encourage her.
Yeah.
John rolled 4 dice. Claire rolled 2. Archibald rolled 2, and Jane rolled 2.
8.
9.
13.
4. I walk right into the zombie.
Sorry
John.
about that, sir.
Everyone else keeps on walking. John, you hear a lot of noise coming from the cemetery.
Okay, I'm hearing it and they're not.
Yep, pretty much. They just keep on walking.
Hey guys, something's up.
All right, flashlights
Okay.
on. Super soaker.
No, stop. Just stop, look, and listen.
Okay.
Stop, collaborate, and listen. What? You guys stop. You guys don't hear anything, but John is kind of like holding up his hand and looking into the cemetery.
What do you hear?
There was noise. What kind of noise was it?
Shuffling dirt.
Shuffling dirt.
I really don't want to go in there. I really don't want to go in there.
You guys see blue light starting to appear all over the cemetery.
Crap.
Lots of blue lights?
And we've lost him.
Lots of blue light.
Lots of blue light.
That
Like
blue
a
light
pool
looks like
of
a
blue
hand.
light?
That blue light looks like a hand. That looks like an
that's
arm.
not the kind of blue light I'd like to see. Okay.
And they all appear to be coming up out of the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to point out that swashbuckling does not prepare me for zombie apocalypse.
Wait, now what happened?
Blue zombies.
Yeah, the glowing blue
Glowing
hands and
blue
arms.
zombies.
Oh, awesome.
Are they fast zombies or slow zombies?
Well, right now they appear to be digging zombies.
I mean, but are they moving quickly or are they sort of like slow movements?
they're not breaking any land speed records, mostly because they're digging their way out of the ground, but they don't appear to be particularly slow.
Slow either. Leap.
Damn.
Do we try to squirt them with a super soaker? Do we try to set them on fire? I don't know what to do.
As long as they are inside the fence, let's set them on fire. When they get out, let's soak them.
You guys do not have a flamethrower with you.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right,
it's still
we're
coming
waiting.
up the street. Yeah.
Crap.
Okay. So,
Okay.
are any of them close enough to the fence that we can safely super soaker them from the other side of the fence just to see if it does anything?
You cannot. The stream will not quite reach
That's what I
where
figured.
the
And we
closest
don't
one
have that much ammunition. Hicks, call
Yeah.
the professor. Tell him we're going to need a bigger boat.
Yeah, call the professor, call Murdoch, call, I completely forgot your name. Nice non-guitar wielding person with the flamethrower.
His lower third got lost. in the
Corey.
last
Oh,
round.
right, sorry. Corey Baker or Lunchbox is his nickname.
Lunchbox. Okay.
Okay.
So, yes,
Okay.
so call him too. I'm pretty sure he's not in my phone as Lunchbox, though.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Too bad
First
we
call.
Then we can get into the real fun.
Okay.
Oh my. Yeah, yell for Puck, too.
Hug! Get your
I
little
just-
Billy Idol ass down here!
Oh, good gravy. Oh, bleep. What are we going to do? We don't have enough ammunition. I wonder if we can lure him down to the ferries and have the ferries take care of him. Bleep. And then this is just one graveyard. No, it was still sitting here, right? So it hasn't really gone after the other graveyards?
Hasn't
Yeah,
really
hasn't
gone
gone
after
into
the other graveyards yet.
Oh, good. Phew.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But I can kind of guess this means this one is empty.
Yeah. What on earth are we going to do with the zombies? I mean, if they're slow zombies are easy to corral and keep places because they're stupid. But if they're fast zombies, they'll just climb the fence.
Yeah, if they're fast zombies, we have to
I
go
mean, we
on a
could...
boat.
Yeah, basically. And then we find another island that's already full of zombies. I know how this ends.
You guys get up. As you guys are looking, the first zombie head pulls itself up out of the grave, and it is seems to be fully fleshed. It's just glowing blue and blue-skinned, and its flesh is semi-transparent. And from the bioluminescence, you can actually see the skull inside the head.
Oh, hello.
Awesome.
I don't suppose you're going to be reasonable about this, are you?
Oh, we're
Um,
yelling for Puck, too, while we're calling everybody else.
Okay.
Puck, get your Billy Idol ass down here!
It kind of looks in your direction, John,
Mm-hmm.
and the mouth kind of
Awesome.
opens far wider than a human's should,
Mhm.
and then kind of snaps back up into place,
Mm-hmm.
and it pushes itself down and kind of pulls itself up. It appears to be wearing period clothing for the Revolutionary War.
Yeah, no, you don't have to get up on my account.
And it's quickly joined by 49 others that are slowly pulling
shit.
themselves up out of the grave.
No. Okay.
Yeah, they're not talkers, and I think they're the fast kind.
Oh, this is bad. But you guys stop fighting. Sorry.
You managed to get a hold of the professor. He says he's already at the kilt.
Okay.
Okay.
I tell him about 50 zombies.
He's
on the gravesite.
he says, "What? Oh no!"
50 human zombies.
He says, "I'll be right there," and hangs up. And you get a hold of
Murdoch?
Lunchbox.
Lunchbox,
hopefully.
yes, lunchbox.
But Lunchbox has the firepower.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Lunchbox, come over here to the cemetery and be quick about it. We have 50 hostiles here.
Where did we leave the other flamethrower?
Didn't
Back
you have
at
it?
your apartment.
Oh.
How fast can? How
Yeah.
fast could Parkour Boy get there?
It would take him at least 8 minutes to get over there. And
Yeah, that's probably going to be too late. Not if they're
Yeah.
already up and moving. Darn it! Can I improvise fire from anything else in the area?
Are there parked cars on the street?
not on this particular street. You'd have to cross over into the residential section, which is a little further down Ravenhurst and on your left.
Are there any other buildings close to the cemetery? Sorry, I can't get that map to open without it crashing everything.
No problem. It's all pretty much residential area.
But I was just
so
thinking
no
we could go.
nearby gas station.
Oh, that would be awesome.
No, there's not a gas station within sight, although there is in real life. So shut up, Martha.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, I think first primary goal, run.
Well, let's see if we can. I don't really want to run because that way we leave them here and we don't know where they're going. I'd rather. But yeah, running is good. I like running.
First, a test with the Super Soaker.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's.
The first one who's getting close enough gets.
Okay. Well, they're
soaked.
all still pulling themselves out of the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna
it's,
say.
it's not a particularly fast process. In the slightest.
Is there any chance that these are people who are alive and trying to have fun for Halloween?
No chance.
No, you can see through them.
Yeah.
Are they
Yeah,
reacting hostilely towards us? I mean,
Other than the one that kind of looked at John when he made a smart aleck comment at it, not really. They seem more concerned right now with pulling themselves out of the ground.
Then they'll worry about food. Oh,
Well,
good grief.
except
And
that
we
we're
know what
not
these things are
food.
going to use as food.
no, they're blue. They eat magic.
Yeah, but
So yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go
I
over
can
there and
still see
offer
if-
them my head either. But
I can still see a whole bunch of ways this would go bad if we didn't do something about these guys.
yeah, no, I mean, but they may not attack us immediately. Is what I'm saying. We might have a little bit of leeway. Of course, I'd really rather have the flamethrower. How far away is he? Lunchbox, get here. Lunchbox, come on.
I
Lunchbox
did get a phone call. Yeah, I just recently got
Yes.
my phone call.
Yeah.
Run, Lunchbox, run.
At this point, he is up to Ravenhurst Boulevard on Short Street. So he's still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about the equivalent of 6 blocks to go to get to you guys.
Okay. And I call Murdoch for a third.
Okay. He's at the kilt getting everything set up for the party.
Okay. Murdoch, run. We have 50 zombies here, and maybe
Well,
you can
that's-
put them
I
down.
was
He's
going to say he
probably-
can't
he's-
probably help.
He's probably the one in the least danger of us.
Yeah, just warn him.
He's like, well, I'll try to keep everyone here, but I can't leave the party to help you. I've
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
where I make
okay.
most
And
of my
I
money.
don't think we want to bring the party to him.
Okay. Set up a defense.
We just need him to know because he's the place where all the magic's going to be, so they're going to head for him.
Yeah.
You all pretty much hear a rebel yell, and a a series of multicolored sparkles kind of trail across the sky um, and down into the cemetery. You're pretty sure it's Puck, judging by the voice.
Gonna say that really doesn't inspire a lot of confidence, but okay, yay, Puck! Go, annoy those zombies.
He flies down into the cemetery and does a loop, and you can see all of the zombies track him.
Oh yeah, they're gonna think fairies are munchies.
Um,
This is bad.
he pretty much has their undivided attention. At this point, they're starting to pull themselves totally free and are all kind of reaching for him.
Okay.
Okay, at this point, it might also be good to call the town police.
Don't go there.
I was gonna say, what on earth could they do?
Yeah.
I tell them
They
about a
can-
small break-in involving 2 or 3 people at the cemetery. Oh, and bring a lot of guns. Once they get here, they'll see the situation proper and hopefully respond
Well, why
appropriately.
not just say there seems to be some sort of riot going on? Because if you tell them there's a break-in, bring
Yeah.
lots of guns, they're going to assume you're prank calling them.
Right.
But you could act like a cranky old person and say there's a whole bunch of kids that are busy desecrating the graveyard or something.
Yeah, that's good.
Or a riot, or...
How tall did you say the fence was between?
Fences. 6
Uh,
feet?
Well, the little wall. There's a little stonework wall that surrounds the cemetery. It's about 2.5 feet high, and then the wrought
Wrought
iron
iron
is
part,
about another 6
feet.
Yeah, on top of that. So it's about
8.5 feet off the ground.
right.
Is anybody close enough we can super soak them through the wall?
They're all pretty much congregating directly under
Puck, okay.
kind of. He's kind of got them towards the center, although he keeps moving about 3 feet to the left. They all move underneath him. Then he moves another 3 feet to the right, and they all go under him there.
Well, that's
Okay,
awesome.
well,
Cool.
while he's doing that, I wanna try getting closer with the super soaker, even if that means going inside.
Okay. It will mean going inside.
Well, we've got the
Yeah.
flashlights. If we turn the flashlights on, we should be relatively safe from them. In theory.
And they're translucent.
Maybe we can close the gates. How many gates were there?
There
Just
are
one.
well, there are two.
Oh,
There's
okay.
one.
Okay.
There's one here on Ravenhurst Boulevard, and then there's another one on whatever the hell that street is.
And
Camino Road.
are they normally locked, or is there any mechanism to lock them with?
There is it's kind of like a little push down thing that opens up. They're not lockable.
Oh.
I mean, the town does occasionally bring out chains and whatnot, but there aren't any on there right now.
Well, Puck seems to have them.
Occasional lock the graveyard. No, Puck has them distracted.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if we could try to pick
And
one off.
He's
Or...
actually moving towards the entrance on Camino Road.
He is such a dork. Alright, yeah, I think we need to follow them, but except where's Lunchbox? Which direction is Lunchbox coming from?
Lunchbox is coming. He's currently heading up Ravenhurst Boulevard
I mean,
towards you all.
Is he coming
Yeah.
by that entrance first? Or is
Um,
he going to come by us first?
No, by the entrance.
He will meet you guys before he gets to the entrance. If you stay here, if you guys move to the entrance, he's gonna see you standing outside, up the road.
Let's move.
Yeah. Because if Puck thinks it's funny, he might lead them out the other way and dance them around town.
Oh crap!
That's exactly what he's planning.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm vaulting the fence.
Okay. Puck actually kind of does a twirl around them, and they actually all get in formation.
Oh,
and you begin to notice
Awesome.
that they are all soldiers.
Are they armed? Was my first question.
Yes,
They wouldn't be. What?
They appear to have muskets with them.
Oh
What?
no.
From where? They're
With-
not buried with their guns. Rawr.
They
They're
were.
magic muskets. Okay.
They are very, very rusty-looking muskets. You doubt they would fire. However, the bayonets look like tetanus playground.
Awesome.
Okay.
Can we get close enough to see if the flashlights get any reaction from them?
Yeah, sure. John vaults over the railing. They pay you no mind. Puck kind of leads them towards the entrance.
In that case, I start picking off the ones at the back.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt the I'm going to attempt the T4 Super Soaker first.
Okay. Let's see. Go ahead and give me a parkour monkey roll.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh,
That
God.
was a 6.
A 6?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
Oh, no.
That's usually how these begin.
Oh, no. At least it wasn't
Oh,
a 2.
God.
Ouch.
It was nice knowing you.
Okay, they rolled an 18.
Oh, good God.
They are a mob, basically. So you vault over a couple of the tombstones
Yeah, not a 2 in the bunch.
and actually kind of trip. Surprisingly for you, over one of the sculpted outcroppings on the tombstone, it catches you off guard, and you basically fall down away from them. And they're continuing marching away. You lose right now one die in parkour monkey.
Right.
But they are not going after him.
What are they?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, he was going from behind, I believe, right?
Swashbuckling, thief,
Yeah.
gadgeteering. Bleep.
And they are in formation, walking towards the gates, which have magically sprung open in front of them.
I hate Puck
Lord.
so much.
Is that the gates on the Ravenhurst end?
No, this is the gates on the Camino Road end.
Okay.
I will say that right about now, you are by where the color change happens between downtown and the rest of the area. So you're coming up quickly. You can actually see them, a bunch of flashlights out on the street of, out on the sidewalk of Ravenhurst in front of you. Go ahead and give me a Philosopher's Stoner roll.
All right. So I can see these. I can see these. This mob of zombies right now, right?
Nope, you don't see the zombies. You just
You
see,
see us.
you see them standing out on the street.
Okay.
You can't quite see the cemetery yet. It's blocked by other buildings.
Okay. So Philosopher's Stoner. Do I count ones that fell on the floor?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay. Well, it was a 1, anyways. A 1. I just wanted to know if I re-roll that or not, but if I count that, then it's a 7.
Go ahead and reroll. Actually, no, you don't have to. You passed anyway. Yeah, you smell gasoline.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Man.
Wait, what?
He smells gasoline.
That is not the kind of stuff I like to inhale, man.
From where?
His flamethrower.
Oh, bleep. Sorry, dude.
Smelling gasoline. Looking around, is it? Check it. Is it leaking?
Yep.
From.
Down the back of the tank strapped to your back. And it's apparently a little bit has gotten onto your hoodie.
I always wear that hoodie. I never change. Oh. I want to continue making my way towards them, but I'm pretty reluctant on using this flamethrower now. Unless I take my prized hoodie off, but either way, I'm gonna contemplate it, but I'm gonna make my way towards the rest.
Okay.
Very carefully though, because I don't wanna gasoline spitting anymore.
Okay. Well, it's kind of dribbling out of it, but you know.
I don't want to get any on my pants or something, or just I want to minimize the leakage as much as I can.
Understandable. Okay.
It's not good.
So does he tell us it's broken, or can we tell it's broken once he gets in range? Or
Well, once he gets up near you guys, which will be in about another minute.
Okay.
He,
What about
He
John?
reeks of gasoline. John,
God.
you're more than welcome to pick yourself up.
Mm-hmm.
And they are marching in formation towards the gate.
Well, I'm going to have to try to distract him right back.
Okay.
Let's try the Super Soaker on one of the ones in back.
Okay. Go ahead and which cliche do you want to use? It's entirely up to you. How you want to attack them.
Well, let's see. Is lost a die off of part 4, monkey. Actually, this is going to have to be a 1-2 shot. First, soak them up a little bit, and then see if that got rid of a little bit of biofilm.
Okay.
So, knowing that, I guess would be a Cram King attack.
Okay.
14.
They beat you by 3.
I'm starting to question what I know here.
So you.
Now, this is the tradition. I go down early in combat.
Yeah, you do.
You manage to hit them with the detergent,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't turn around or anything. They keep marching away. You try to move up quickly behind them, and you miss with the bacteriophage.
Oi.
Okay, I want to go in after them
Okay.
since I'm the second most athletic.
Okay. You want to go over the fence, or do you want to go around and meet them as they're coming out?
I'll go around and meet them.
Okay.
I'll
Because
go
then
around
you can
with
use
her.
Because then you can
me
use
too.
the flashlights to hold them at bay.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. We can use the flashlights maybe to stop them.
Okay. You guys move around front. Go ahead, Claire, and give me a dance prodigy roll, and Jane a swashbuckling librarian.
18.
Okay.
15.
Okay. You are both able to book it around the corner and up to the entrance before they start walking through. Go ahead and give me rolls on whichever cliche you want to use to try and hold them at bay with the flashlight.
Jeez. Flashlight usage, what does that fall under?
Well, it all depends on how you want to do it.
How creative you are.
Yes.
Well, I guess I will go with swashbuckling librarian, and I will use it like a lightsaber and go ha-ha and wave it at them like a sword.
Okay. Go ahead.
Lightsaber was strangely the exact example I was thinking of.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh, finally. Hello, sixes. And 19. That still doesn't sound very impressive, does it? No, wait. No. Yeah, 19. I can add. Watch me add. That's why I make little piles of 10s out of them first, and then I add them.
They rolled a 28.
God freaking bleep it.
So for the rest of combat, you lose a die.
Bleep you, Mr. Bleeping Zombies.
Basically, you try to flash them.
I was going to say it's easy in this costume.
And, well, basically, you try to, and, well, you wind up flashing them. But not in the way you intended.
Well, does that work? I'll take that if it works.
Unfortunately, they do not seem
too far
effective.
dead, huh? Oh, well.
Claire, go ahead.
The flashlight. How did I not use a flashlight? You turn it on, you point it at something. It's really not that hard.
You turned it on like this, and when you went out, one of the holsters around your arms got caught on your top, and it kind of whoop.
Frickin' 19. Waste of 19 with stupid zombies. Rawr.
Let's see.
Yeah, both of my 4s are down 1 too.
I'm gonna use Snarky Bitch.
Okay.
I'm gonna say something along the lines of, like, I don't know, turning them into dog food before they get their meal.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
17.
And they roll 342.
No, 22.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was going to say there's so many of them, there's no way for us to beat their roll right now.
Unless you guys team up.
I need to read
wait,
up on
we
the
can
team
do
up
that?
rules.
Yep, basically, if you all try at the same time, whoever is designated the leader of the team rolls. Everyone else will roll their equivalent cliche, or whatever cliche they want to use to help. And only their 6s will count. If you do not roll a 6, you do not wind up helping.
It's a combined roll,
Yes.
and everybody's 6s count to the pool.
Right. All of the
Better
leaders.
than what we've been doing.
All of the
Yep.
leaders' dice will count.
So,
And all the helpers 6s.
Yep.
Okay, so who wants to lead? Who's got a 4 skill left?
I do.
I don't. So, what's your 4?
Dance
Dance
Prodigy.
No, you just lost one to that.
No, she just
I
used
used
Snarky Bitch.
Oh, that's right, you did. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're
So
correct.
if she uses our Dance Prodigy, then I've got the 3 still from the Swashbuckling Librarian I can kick in. And that sort of matches up. What's your parkour at?
3 at the moment.
Okay. Who else is there that can help?
I got myself early.
Hicks is there.
Hicks is there. It has 4 on comic book, but comic book.
You know all the fight moves. You know how to enter dramatically. You can
Yeah,
even have
that's,
a witty catchphrase.
That's true.
Like, I'm going to
Okay.
make you glow, bleepity bleepers. Or something. I don't know. That's why I don't have comic books.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Get
try
in the house,
to make a. I'll try to make a Batman entrance.
I was going to say use Green Lantern, then at least you're thematically right.
Suddenly popping up in front of them and trying to appear bigger than I am, and then I'm flashing them in their eyes. So.
Okay. So are you going to lead?
Yeah. Or is he? Yeah, who's gonna lead? Do you want to lead, or because we both have 4?
Let's say. I'll wait with the lead. I'll leave you.
You'll just support with a 4?
Yes.
Lunchbox, you get up to the corner. You saw them all run around to the gates of the cemetery. You get up to the corner and see a glowing blue Revolutionary War Army.
Oh my god, dude! It's like a George Romero movie from the past. I'm not in. Am I in shouting distance to the rest? At least.
Yep. Yep, you're at the street corner. The gate is basically right where the number is on the chart.
Okay, let me double check. Just like okay, and which is 20? No, it's not 27. It's 12 or 13, right?
No, it's 27. It's the one on the corner.
Okay, it is 27. Oh, 12 or sorry, I confused myself. There we go. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to shout out, dudes. My flamethrower tank is leaking. So, but I have an idea. I think I think I have an idea, honestly, but okay, so I'm gonna continue. I could safely make it towards them, right? Because am I on the outskirts of the gate?
Yes.
So
Yes.
if I just follow along the gate, I can catch up to them eventually.
Well, they're not inside the gate. The only one that is John. The zombies are making their way through the gate. Everyone else is arrayed outside.
Okay.
As the zombies come marching through.
Now they're not facing me. They're more their backs are to me.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay. I would like to attempt to try and get in the gate myself. Maybe. But I think I'd I'm gonna take the tank off and toss it over. First, no, I'm gonna make my way safely around. As much as I want to jump in there with John, I'm gonna keep along the outskirts until I can properly get through the gate without having to jump over it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. John, are you with us?
Yes,
Okay. I can't see you, but as long as you're here.
I am here.
Okay. Okay, how do you guys wish to proceed? I guess, Claire, you're going to be the leader?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm supporting with a swashbuckling at 3.
Yep. And basically, go ahead and roll, Claire. Everyone else, roll your equivalent.
No, I don't have a flashlight, I don't think.
I gave everybody flashlights.
Everyone has a
Oh,
flashlight.
okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's
That's the
got a
easy thing
flashlight?
to rig. Now you just need to roll 6s. Lots of 6s.
Wow.
I got a 15.
Ha! I got 1 6.
I got 1 6 and 3 5s.
Oh!
Oh, damn.
Jeez.
Okay, and John?
Yeah, I got 5, 5, and 4. No 6s.
Okay. So 15 and 12, 27.
27.
Okay, let's see
Roll
how
low,
they do.
zombies. Roll low.
10,
Roll low, zombies.
15, 22,
Stop counting. You can stop counting now.
25.
You don't.
Yes.
We finally beat them on a roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yay! And the flashlights do nothing, right? Yay!
Actually, when you all train your flashlights in mass, Claire yells out something suitably snarky and demeaning at them, like, "Does your mother know you dress like that?" Because their uniforms are hanging off of them in rags. But for the most part, they themselves don't appear to be rotting because they are entirely made up of blue biofilm. But they appear solid enough. You can just see through them. And John, I can see you now. So basically, you all train your lights on not essentially the same spot because John's coming from behind. But everyone in front pretty much gets their lights on the exact the guy in the middle, the zombie in the middle, and as a whole, they all kind of do the Frankenstein's monster fire bad thing. They all kind of lean back away from it, but they're still marching forward. They kind of close their eyes and peel back, but they're still marching.
Damn.
Did we lose you, Martha, or are you still there?
No, I'm here. I'm just bored. I have no idea of what else to try. Okay.
Well, your video looks a little frozen, so that's why I asked.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's
That's
being
okay.
all staticky on me.
Just checking, because we are
I can
actually
only
in combat.
see I can only see you and Hicks anyway, so
Oh,
everybody
okay.
else is a ghost.
Okay. Okay.
So I could be doing obscene things, and it's not even
Yeah,
gonna matter.
But everybody else could see you.
Yes.
Just not me.
Well, maybe I want to do obscene things to the guys.
Go right ahead, Emmy.
Don't encourage them.
Where does the school board find them, and why do they keep sending them to me?
So anyway, zombies, people.
Yes.
Zombies.
So the zombies are down 1 die.
Down 1 die. Okay. Okay, I think I'll step up and take the lead now, and I call out to.
Actually, Actually, hold on. There's some rules about changing leaders.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Oh.
Anytime the leader leaves the team for any reason, every member of the team immediately takes 1 die of damage.
Ouch.
No,
Okay.
no,
Yeah,
let's
okay,
not do
we're not
that.
gonna do
Okay.
that.
So let's just
So
give it
I'll
again.
just stay in the lead.
And everyone else rolls whatever they have.
Yeah,
Yep.
highest die. So I will swashbuckle again.
What happened when he sprayed them with the, or did he not get
I
them
I
with
did
the?
manage to spray and I got a 6.
Okay. He did not manage to spray them with the T4.
Okay, I'm gonna try using that
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Pulling
gonna
out
stick to
the-
the flashlight.
Okay.
because I want to see what's gonna happen. Okay, 8, 5, no, 8, 9, 14.
Okay. And Hicks?
And I have 1 6. And I cry out dramatically and call for Lunchbox to throw his container right in the middle of the army.
I think we're on the same page here.
Mhm.
I was thinking,
You can join the team. You're in close enough now.
Cool.
well, I was about to yell out something like, dude with the bow, but he beat me to it. So I am, as risky as I'm thinking this is, I'm kind of like, man, this is pretty cool. It's like being in a movie. I'm gonna take that tank off and as best as I can, maybe swinging those
Swing it over the fence.
swinging those Wii remotes around a lot and playing Kinect. Maybe I can attempt to just lunge it over and
Okay.
as close to the middle as as close to the mob as I can.
Okay. Roll your 2 dice.
Okay, my gnarly Kinect skill 7.
What numbers did you get?
I got a 6 and a 1.
Okay, your 6 will add. And Martha, did you roll?
I did, and I got 2 5s and a 3, so I am useless.
Okay. So let's see. 14.
Sorry.
You tried.
Yep.
You guys manage a 32.
Nice.
Nice.
That sounds good. Sounds pretty good.
Burn, zombies, burn. Or
They
at least
only
smell
roll-
like gasoline.
They only roll an 18.
Yay!
He tosses the tank over everyone's heads, and it's raining gasoline at this point. It really did not like being hurled. When the gasoline hits the biofilm, it definitely gets some sort of reaction out of it. And Claire happens to just follow up with a spray of the T4, and one of the zombies in the middle goes dark and falls down.
Yes.
Yay, 49 to go.
However, a good number of them towards the center of the group are actually look not quite like they're melting, but slightly along those lines.
From the gasoline exposure?
Yes.
Okay, with my gadgeteering being that he just threw the flamethrower in there, is there any way to set it off remotely?
I have arrows.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's got arrows. I don't know. I don't know if there's any way to turn it on from here.
You can try on the next attack.
Okay.
But now it is actually their turn.
No.
Uh-oh, they got turns.
Yes. They were not particularly interested in you until
right now.
So let's see.
Oh. Ooh.
You know, part of me just wants to say, let Puck have him and run away.
On a right near's boat.
They basically form up and do an about face towards John because he's actually the closest. The rest of you are a bit out of range.
Run,
John,
run!
Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Run away!
And I have an idea what to do here.
Okay.
Spray soap on the ground behind me and run like a mofo.
Okay, go ahead and give me a parkour roll.
Aye. 8.
Okay.
They need to roll really sucky for this to work.
I was
It's
gonna
okay. They did.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
They were using their Revolutionary War soldiers cliche, which they only have 2 dice in. They rolled a 3. So, as
Dude, they need to use that more often.
as they form up, they lower their muskets, more effectively their bayonets, and they go to march forward. But the first one kind of steps on the grass right where you sprayed, and kind of slips and falls back into the other.
Yes.
Kind of like dominoes. He goes down and then takes out probably a third of the rest of the group. So yes. And it is now your guys' turn again as a team.
Okay.
Well, I'm going in the direction of trying to spray more of them.
Okay.
Yeah, how many super soakers did we have?
Two.
You had 3 total, 2 with the T4 bacteriophage and 1 with
Soapy water.
So,
Okay. So the 2 ones with the T4 are already shooting. Okay, so I guess, I don't know that the light's going to do a whole bunch.
The gasoline by itself worked a treat on the biofilm.
Well, they did an about face and they started moving away. See if I can get to can I get to the ignition source for that? Or are they still sort of standing on top of it?
The back of the horde is basically still standing around it.
Okay, I need to wait for that.
They are kind of avoiding the area, though. It looks like even the fumes are not agreeing with the little buggers.
Okay, and this is lying on asphalt?
No, the driveway here. You guys are all standing on asphalt because you're basically in the middle of the road. But everyone, the zombies are up over the curb, and it's kind of a gravel. It's not even quite a driveway, but it's a gravel path that leads into the cemetery.
Okay, I need a flaming arrow.
Oh, I had a...
Do you stock those?
I just got one of those. Lunchbox just got a stoner moment idea.
Because if anyone would carry a lighter...
Yeah, I was going to say it would be you.
Oh, that's actually not even what I was thinking.
Oh.
But that actually sounds, well, maybe not even safer, but I'm thinking they don't seem to like the fumes so much, and I have a hoodie on that is has at least a little bit of the gasoline, so maybe I could kind of herd them like a sheepdog. But that's all I was thinking. But I probably have a lighter too. But
Well, yeah, come on, you're a stoner.
I can't do both though, because I can't go herding around and then you're like with a lighter at the same time. So I
Yeah, but he can stick out an arrow and say, "Give me a light,"
You are also reeking of gasoline fumes.
Yeah.
or toss me the lighter, dude. Would also work.
Right.
But yeah, they'd probably run away from you just if you ran at them. You stink of gasoline.
So they're starting to pick themselves up off the ground.
Alright.
I'm going to attempt to sortify one of them since the flashlight doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot by itself. Because we needed, 3 flashlights to get a reaction out of them?
Pretty much.
Didn't
Well,
stop.
you're all still in a team, so Claire needs to take the lead.
Yes.
Okay.
Lead on, Claire.
Yeah, I'm shooting some more of the T4.
Okay. Still on Dance Prodigy.
16. Yep.
I lost my dice. Uh-oh.
And we lose the broadcast in 5 minutes, so when we get there, goodbye, YouTube. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yes, 2 6s. Finally.
2 6s?
Yes,
Yay.
woo! I'm support staff.
Yeah.
And I'm support. Can I
Okay,
support
I'll
on this
shoot
as
them with
well?
T4.
Yes. John.
Oh my.
No.
Uh-oh.
2 6s.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, I have no 6s.
Okay. And
Probably shooting from both hips to slow them down.
and Lunchbox?
I'm thinking, well, anything I would do would probably revolve mostly around my connect skills. So.
That's fine.
Unless, I don't know, though. I'm kind of wondering, what should I do? Should I try and sheepdog them with the fact that I smell like gasoline, or... Everybody's spraying them pretty much right now, right?
For the most part.
Yeah. But you could rip up your hoodie and give me a soaked portion of it for a flaming arrow.
Yes, his favorite hoodie. Let's rip it.
Yeah.
to
Yeah,
shreds.
this
Sure,
is
we'll
my
go
favorite
along with
hoodie. Oh.
Why not
You
just
have to-
ask him for a lighter?
You have to sacrifice something.
Okay, I tossed a bed sheet over the fence at Hicks.
Where are
Okay.
you getting a
It
bed
was going to be.
sheet?
It was going to be my costume.
Ah,
Naked toga guy. Bad. Bad.
okay.
No, I also got the red running suit in here. I was going to be Hermes.
All right. That's vaguely better.
Okay.
Mostly not naked toga guy.
Lunchbox, what did you get on your roll?
Oh, I didn't roll yet, but I figure, yeah, I will use my gnarly connect skills, and
Okay.
maybe what I'll try and do, at least for the time being, is I'm going to run a kind of like strafe back and forth, trying to kind of keep them towards the tank itself.
Okay. Well, they're not really facing the tank. They're all further back. They were basically moving up on John.
So I need to lead them back to the tank. I'm the
Well, you have
tasty
to run
morsel.
through them to do that, so I don't know that I would suggest.
I think I can get around them.
Okay.
Or over them.
Wait, have they stopped paying attention to Puck?
Yeah, pretty much since you started attacking them.
Have engaged them.
Great, so now we have a pissed off Puck, too. we'll
Well,
ignore him
get
for now.
over it.
I didn't get any 6s on my roll.
Okay.
Actually.
No problem. That just means whatever actions you tried to take had absolutely no help whatsoever. Okay, so the total I have for you guys right now is 40.
Yay!
Okay.
They rolled a 12.
Aw, double yay.
So basically, what you Claire, you managed to hose down a few more of them with the T4, and Hicks manages to hit a few as well. You take out maybe a good third of the remaining 49. They stop bioluminescing and basically fall into a puddle of bones and goop.
I feel sorry for the cemetery guy who's going to have to clean them up.
And it is now their turn. Wow.
That's not a good wow.
No.
Oh God, we're screwed.
They are still focusing on John.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Poor John.
well, out of all of you, John has a tingle coming from him.
Oh. Oh, yeah, he's got
Um,
munchies on him.
So,
That's true.
yeah, John, they're moving for you.
I need to get over these guys in order to lure them back to the gas tank.
Well,
So-
you can try a parkour, basically springing off of some tombstones,
Yep.
and
It's going to